We are live. Hey, everybody.
Wow.
Hey.
Hello and welcome, heroes, to Capes and Crooks, the series finale. It's where we end, at least for now.
We presume. Yeah, we presume.
Presume.
It is for now, at least.
Like last
Um,
time.
For now, unless we do something weird, which is the other question.
I am super excited for today's episode. We are coming into the climax, the resolution, everything of our current playtest, and I'm really excited. But before that, I want to let everyone know, if you haven't heard already, you just got to see the awesome intro to our Kickstarter that is launching on June 29th. Hopefully you will consider backing it and supporting this wonderful superhero version of D&D. I know we've had a lot of fun playing it. So you can head on over to critacademy.com/capesandcrooks and you can find a link there. You can sign up to get notified, everything, so that you can help, stay informed of our development process. So with that, let's spend a second and go around really quick. Tell us what your name is, what your character is, and tell us what happened to your character the last episode. Let's start with Stella Nova.
Hi, I am Seth. I play Elowen Ward, aka Stella Nova, who's the genius with an exosuit. And in the last episode, we had a kind of large battle, and just a little large. And Stella ended up trapping the villain, and threw off our overseer a little bit.
Awesome.
It was a little bit of a mechanical mistake, but we
Yes.
kind of glossed over it for the time being.
It is playtest.
Yeah.
For a reason.
Thank you very much, Seth. Matthew?
Hi, my name is Matthew, and I play Chimera, the shapeshifter spy. What happened last time is that he was also part of the said battle. It was against the Bright Bomber, who has been blowing up stuff around the city. Found out where we've been located, which was like some sort of huge super apartment complex. Came in to destroy it by using, what's it called, a battle bot suit.
I don't
I
know. Is
guess.
that what I called
I don't
it?
really
I don't
remember.
remember. She's in a giant mech
remember
suit. I probably should coin a term for
Armorbot
that.
is what I
The
had.
Marvel fans
Power
think
bat?
Ironmonger from Iron Man 1.
Yes. Powerbot. That might be right. Power suit, something. Who knows?
Bomberbot.
Ah, let's go with Bomberbot. That's way cooler. I'm writing
That
that
would
down.
fit the Bright Bomber.
Anyways, continue.
Weird bat.
And he was participant in the battle to stop the Bright Bomber from destroying the building and every civilian in it. And through Stella Nova's genius mechanic tool or device, we trapped her, and I was more or less handed Demon Cloak his very own magnetic handcuffs.
Nice.
After we disabled the BattleBot's suit.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Demon Cloak?
Hey, so I'm Austin. I'm a co-host at Crit Academy. I am playing Ravis Richter, also known as Demon Cloak. He's a reporter with a ambiguous past who has little idea of who he is. I am a crime fighter, or an experimented crime fighter, with a lot less emphasis on the actual martial combat stuff, and a lot more emphasis on the magical power realm of stuff, although he can definitely hold his own in a fight. I don't know. I guess that's all I got.
Okay. Ian?
Once again, I'm Ian, co-host for Crit Academy, and I am playing White Dragon, who is also a crime fighter, but totally different from Austin's. I got
We
the
are
trained
very
and-
far between.
Yeah. And got the trained race, if you will, and the spy background. And last fight, I kind of got blown up by a huge bomb. I made the mech suit pay for it.
And he did the most damage, if I recall.
Probably.
One really epic turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of action surged and did a whole bunch of stuff. It was cool. I
He
forget
rated-
that I have it,
Well,
honestly.
I realized quite quickly that Action Surge becomes significantly more powerful when you can do it at once per combat. So that there's some work to be done there, I think.
Oh, there's a reason why Action Surge is often taken by a lot of people who multi-class to fighter for a reason.
Yep. All right.
And
So
this just proved it.
yeah, you guys. So you guys end up calling Porco Porker. You asked him to hightail it over to your location, so that you guys could gather up and head to the warehouse. Do you know why you were heading to the warehouse?
The Bright Bomber's daughter is in a encased in some sort of tube where possibly medically induced suspended animation because she's sick with some sort of illness.
Right. You guys.
And-
Yeah, you guys have learned that the reason she's doing all this was because of her daughter's disease, and she couldn't afford the medicine, which really doesn't even really exist. The treatment is still, being developed, and so she ended up having to, as far as you can tell, get in with some rough people in order to be able to afford that.
Yep, she got him with the Codfather, who's totally a mob boss, who's a shark man.
Yes, it's awesome. You guys, I'm sure you guys felt that something was fishy there. All right, so you guys are. I need to know. 'Cause you guys are standing atop of the building. The structure is kind of trembling and shaking around you. You can hear the bellowing and screaming of people exiting the building, and Commissioner Jordan walks up to you and says, "My team is doing what they can to escort the innocents out of the building at the moment. We have to get out of here. The building can crumble at any moment. I will place her under arrest, but we need to. The Godfather suggested that he's going to do away with her daughter. So I suspect that our best course of action would be to try to retrieve her before that happens."
Right.
We would need to at least intercept the termination team.
So
Although, I hate to ask this, but I believe out of the four of us, 3 of us can fly, right?
I can fly.
I can fly.
yeah, I think Chimera is the only one that can't fly. Well, I don't know.
I can't fly.
Oh, you can't fly? I think
I can
Chimera.
probably jump roof to roof easily enough, but
Yeah, I don't have the. I gotta open the sheet, but I think Chimera might be able to turn into something that can fly now. I don't know. Maybe
I
that's.
don't think so.
Maybe that's next level. I don't remember if that's level 5 or.
I believe you
6.
based my shape-shifting abilities based off of
Yeah, the
Druid
Druid.
Wild Shape.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then I can't because I
Okay.
have to be level 8 for that to happen.
Right.
who's wild shape?
So yeah. So only a couple of you can fly then. But maybe you can carry each other. That's always an
I
option, I
am
suppose.
pretty buff. I'm a pretty strong dude.
I would say that
I'm not.
for the purpose of this, Stella might have some trouble, I think.
I don't know what your strength set is, but I'm assuming it's low.
As long as it's 10, right?
No, it's 8.
I mean, if
Mine's
she takes
16 though, so
if she takes Chimera, that shouldn't be a problem for her.
If Chimera trains into something small.
That's
I
true.
go up to Stella. So is it the problem that you can't physically carry them, or is it because your thrusters aren't strong enough to carry both of you?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah. What I was going to do is I was going to give you, and I go to my belt here and I unhook it. I was going to give you this grab hook, and you could just hook him and just fly through the air. It works.
Well,
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
if he can shapeshift, he can turn into something small, so I don't think that will be a problem.
Yeah, I could.
But the grab hook
Oh.
would work good for your ninja fella if you want to carry him.
I'm like an attack helicopter, and he's just like hanging on like the rope. Except I'm just a human being with just flying through the air.
So is
Yes.
that,
Yeah, so you see
It's a
him.
weasel on a stick.
Yeah.
you know what? It just occurred to me. I owe Chimera an apology.
Hmm?
I didn't give you any unique forms. Shame
No,
on
you did
me.
not.
I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna write that down because I feel like that should be one of the.
Core features of it.
Well, I mean, it can change into. He can change into. He's like Beast Boy. He can turn into a bunch of things, but
Yeah.
I feel like that I should create at least one unique form.
Yeah. Maybe you could leave that up to the player, and maybe they can like work with the DM to make something.
Maybe less
Yeah.
Beast Boy, more Ben 10.
Yeah, there we go.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. Alien forms. All right, so Commissioner Jordan walks up to you. She's got her big, red hair, her very much Matrix look as she walks up. She says, "We'll handle this. You guys go rescue the girl. I've got backup." And as she says that, she kind of looks up to the sky, and you can see several heroes that you met on top the rooftop that night are swooping in. The real big douchebag with the battle suit flies in. He swoops over top. He's kind of hovering over top of Stella, and he says, "Same crappy armor, huh? Well, maybe someday you'll be able to get an upgrade. Then they won't have to call me in to help." And then he swoops down and starts like rescuing people out of the windows. He's got that very deep Iron Man voice, going on, but very stark attitude. Ah!
I could beat you in an arm wrestle with your suit on and just my hands.
He,
At which point you see electricity sort of emitting from Chimera as he wild shapes into a electrified version of a Crimson Weasel in honor of Critical Role Campaign 2.
Oh.
I thought you were going to turn into a mouse.
But,
That was electric.
I have plugged my headset.
I was totally thinking the Pikachu thing too.
No.
All right, so the heroes swoop in. You see You see at least two different groups, at least a dozen heroes or deviants swoop in. A couple people one guy on jetpack, or well, I say jetpack, I mean like an acclivity band is causing him to float, and you see this other person shapeshift in the middle of the air from a bird and kind of dive roll into an armadillo and bake through a window and comes out climbing down the side as a monkey as he's got some children in his hands, and they're all doing what they can to rescue. She says, "What are you standing around for? Go! And she goes ahead and pulls the Bright Bomber from I think, if I recall, Demon Cloak had her.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
says,
my
kinda had
hand
it
he
bound.
says, I'll take her. Go now." And she kind of gives you is there any last words you guys want before you guys take off?
I'm already wild shaped, so let's go.
I look over at the bright bomber, and I say, "You doing all right? Hanging in there?"
She says, they're gonna kill her. They're gonna take my baby away.
Is it possible if I can do like the anime like karate chopper in the back of the head and knock her out?
Sure, why not?
Hell yeah.
You walk over, she's sobbing, she's losing it. She starts to hold out something to you as you walk up and knock her out, and the little object floats and drops to the ground and kind of just rolls.
I grab it with my teeth.
Well, why wouldn't I be able to grab it? I'm the closest to it.
You went behind her and whacked her in the head. It stumbled and rolled, and he picked it up. And she says, "Was that really necessary?"
She's crying and having a horrible time.
You should
And
be going already.
I had to hand her over to you.
So at this point,
I gave that device to Stella Nova.
give me an attack check, Stella.
Not rolling so great tonight. That's a 12.
So you start poking through. Your sensors run an analysis on it, and this is some sort of explosive. But you're not sure exactly what it does. You don't think that it's any sort of fragmentation device.
What Coulson?
But you know that it is a weapon of sorts. Guess you'll have to figure out how it works by the old-fashioned way. I thought I'd give you a chance to identify it, but that's not gonna work. All right, so the way it takes you guys, Stella, your rocket boots kind of engage. You start to lift off. Chimera climbs up on your shoulder. He's kind of snickering a little bit.
I grabbed the mystery bomb.
No, she's got it.
So I'm asking her.
Oh.
Oh, what was the question?
I have the mystery bomb. I at least know how to throw it.
I was gonna say, I mean, between us two, we've already survived a bomb. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've been blown up more than anybody else.
I think they're trying to take away your toy, but that's entirely up to you.
That's
You
why I'm
can
asking.
have it if you want, just don't die.
And make no promises.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
All right. So,
As my gigantic black wings unfurl.
yeah, your demonic wings unfurl like a big. Now, are we going like one-winged angel type thing, or do you have two?
I have. Yeah, I have two. I'm not that cool. I can fly.
Fly with just one wing. So your wings, your demonic aura wings spread full flight with like a 10-foot span, and they don't flap, do they? They just kind of pull you.
They just appear.
Yeah, but do they?
He has one wing, which feels like a helicopter
They don't.
blade.
Spins around. So you kind of
They don't
out,
actually like.
and she's
yeah.
hovering next to you with the sound of her I keep saying rocket boots. We're gonna say they're acclivity boots.
They're like I canonically have it as anti-gravity.
Yeah. So I've decided to call the technology for anti-grav acclivity bands.
Got it.
All right, so you guys start taking off over top of the city, soaring. It's a little bit rushed pace as the wind is breakneck in your face, and then as you take off in the distance, you get a dial. I'm here. Where are you? There's a lot of people around here. They're all running around. I feel like I shouldn't be parked outside of this building. They're all running away. Can you get down here quick? What?
Let's go to the location that we need you to go to.
I thought I'm here. This is where you told me to come get you.
All right, now move to this warehouse. You will be paid. Don't worry.
Are you gonna pay me extra?
Yes.
Okay, because I haven't been paid yet, and I already drove halfway across town.
Pretty sure we paid him.
All right. Well, I'm on my way then. And in the distance, you can see him trying to like not hit people as he's going through.
Just soaring through the sky.
You guys kind of bank and twist and turn as you bob in and out of these tall skyscraper steel and glass buildings. As you're flying by, you go across office buildings and people are just like, just watching you. A window is open and the acclivity boots that Stella is wearing sends kind of a humming noise across an open window, and a guy's papers get scattered everywhere, and you hear some cursing and yelling. As you guys are twisting and heading, more towards the the warehouse, you spot a couple of the DRT units off in the distance, so you kind of drop down in low, sailing low to the streets, swing by a guy on a hot dog cart and trying to offer you one as you kind of fly by, and then you swoop back out and you hear some commotion about low flying and how it's dangerous and some other shenanigans about having respect for other people. You guys finally get in, and off in the distance, go ahead and everyone give me a perception check. Does your form there, Chimera, have any benefits to senses?
Damn.
I wouldn't know.
Only
It's
a
just
12.
let me.
What'd you turn into?
rat.
Turn into
The Crimson Weasel.
Okay, yeah, but we need a stat block for that. Is that like a rat stat block?
I guess.
I don't.
I don't know if there's a weasel stat block, so I'm gonna look at. You got keen smell. Oh,
yeah, I got weasel.
I was gonna say you might be in luck. There might be a weasel stat block. There is,
Yep,
and you have keen hearing and keen smell. You don't have keen sight. Sorry.
Damn.
So go ahead and everyone give me perception checks.
17.
Disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
That sucks.
You're exhausted?
Yeah, climbed a set of
Oh,
stairs.
yeah, we
with a
climbed
low-
a set of stairs.
It was such a low check too. Sometimes it's just
Perception use-
bad.
Oh, yeah.
Perception, you said?
Yep, perception.
Your muscles are burning and tense from that run still, even in your new form.
12.
I also got a 12. Damn.
18.
I rolled pretty low, though.
Ian?
17.
All right, Ian, as you're dangling from this grav hook, you got a lot
Acclivity
of
hook.
yeah. There you go, acclivity hook. You got this nice good sight. You can focus on what's going on, even though you're swinging down around him as he's hooking and weaving. A couple times you have to run off the side of the building so you don't smash into it, as Demon Cloak is just soaring up above, not even really paying it to damn that you're just kind of loosely following behind like a
No, he's got it. I trust him. I put my life on the line with this guy. This is easy.
It's very much like I'm envisioning like it's Spider-Man, but instead of webbing, he's holding onto the rope as you're flying around. And he's just running and jumping off the buildings on the side. And
Anything, it's like an exercise for him. That's good.
and as you guys start to go up, you're able to get a really good look there. The White Dragon. You spot in the distance the warehouse, and you see some strange motions going on. There's a lot of and at the same time, Stella Nova, your HUD kind of pops up, and you get kind of a zoomed in view, and you can see the motion, and both of you see that a large acclivity train is passing right through the section of the stairhouse, the warehouse, and you can see that the lot of action going in and out of the warehouse into the acclivity train, or into the hover train, the train, and
Okay,
they're
cool.
loading something onto it. And do you have a question?
Okay. We know two things. One, we see activity by the train. Two, we know where was being kept. We don't know if she's still there.
Could
This
be
is
on
true.
the
Train
train.
might be a good starting point.
Yes.
Want me to dive bomb in there?
Oh, hang on. My wife just got home, so the dogs are happy.
Yeah, I figured.
So, shush. So you guys are a long distance away at this point. You have a couple options. The two people that are flying can attempt to go into, I would say the equivalent of a sprint. You can put all your effort into boosting. This will run the risk of a potential overexertion, and you will have to make a athletic or a constitution save.
Okay.
Well, I'm
mean, my
torn
flight-
because technically,
My flight speed is 40. So
yeah, I would
long
say
distance is almost 2 turns for me.
yeah. I should have said stream distance, because you're trying to push basically. But the more I think about it, Stella's got technology flying her, not her under her own strength. So
You could a
Clivity
strain on
systems could
technology
be-
still could be exhaustion in that sense, because you're like overexerting the systems.
like running a CPU too hot.
Exactly.
Like what are they overclocking? Okay,
Yes.
yes, that works. I'm gonna
So
count
I
that.
still think that
Overheating.
applies here. It's just
So,
not as.
All right.
It's it's a little fluffed, but it's like it
Yeah.
makes sense. It's
All
like,
right,
That's
so
work.
you guys are you see something's going on, so you have to make a quick decision amongst yourselves. You're going to try to you obviously don't know whether if Emilise is still there, if they're moving her or what. So you're gonna exert all your force. You put all your energy into your demon cloak wings, and they burst, extending in length, and like a burning fire raging after somebody just poured gasoline on it. And
How high are we?
I would say you're easily probably 10 to 15 stories in the air. Stella Nova, you command your
we have the
system
grab rings, so if we fall,
No.
oh dear.
You're
If-
alive,
if-
am I right?
If you gotta go check it out, go ahead, Mr.
Do I need to come and help?
Overseer.
Cloak, do a quick spin and I'll let go.
You said
Okay.
do a quick spin and don't let go.
Don't go.
No,
All right.
do a quick. Cloak, do a quick spin and I'll let go.
Oh, like you want me to slingshot you in there? Is that what you want?
Dang right.
All right.
Okay, wait. So where are you trying? Are you gonna try to slingshot him onto the roof of the building, onto the train car, into a window?
Okay.
Train car. Okay. Before
Okay.
that, I need the Constitution saving throws. DC's. I'm easy. DC's only 15. Nah, we'll do 10. I'm generous.
And we want the story to move forward without people going splat.
Yeah. I got an 18. I'm good. Uh-oh.
Got a 6.
Oh no.
So as you start to burn out, you've put all your juice into your acclivity rings, and you can feel your suit heating up from the pressure and from the overclocking. And you do start to beads of sweat are running down your face and short circuiting some of your little tiny nano drones. You can see the like dust; they're flickering off your body. You have 1 level of exhaustion.
Which isn't that bad.
Yeah.
It's just one.
Well, I wasn't going to do that, but then y'all be carrying people and shit, and then you're gonna race. So I'm like, you know what? It makes sense. All right, so you guys fly in, and then Demon Cloak's wings kind of you twist and tuck them in, and you do kind of like a whip and launch your buddy White Dragon off into this top of this
I
train.
believe in him.
I need a dexterity saving throw to land. Huh?
He has a grab ring. We all have the grab rings.
That's right. So you have like featherfall shit. Okay.
Yeah, featherfall.
All right. So
Superhero landing.
once again, I'm gonna call those acclivity rings.
Acclivity rings.
Yes.
Right.
Acclivity means rising upward. Well,
Ah.
technically you're not actually rising up, but it's controlling your descent, so I'm gonna count that. All right. So you start. He launches you, and you start floating, kind of like floating towards your target. And
I
as
turn
you
on the
do,
last second.
huh?
I turn it on the last second. I want next velocity.
Well, you want extra velocity? Is what you said?
He says
That was
max
the last
velocity.
second. I don't want to slow down.
Okay, so you launch yourself, and you come in with a speeding bullet as you smash into the roof of the train. And when you do, 5 guys look up. And you recognize the soldiers. You impersonated one to get in here
Hey, I
originally.
beat up a guy like you yesterday.
And he says, "They're here." I need to come up with something better than so generic.
Well, I mean,
A boss.
These must be the fools the boss was telling us about. Do it. And with that, White Dragon,
Any
what do
idea how
you do?
much that doesn't narrow it down.
I could say it's the soups or it's the. You guys don't have nobody knows you yet, so.
No.
yeah.
Anyways,
Overseas
they begin to open fire on you as they drop some of the things that they're carrying, which you can see now. White Dragon is cables and wires and tech. A lot of the same stuff you saw in the room with the container that Emilise was inside. What are you gonna do?
Now, first off, as I drop down, I'm definitely going to enter Water Stance, aka add +2 to my defense. It's a bonus set.
Okay. So you take. Go ahead. That's it.
And they're going to dive towards the mooks.
All right. You can get within. You can get. Are you gonna attack one?
Again.
Yeah. So you jump down from the top of the train. It is a 10-foot drop, but you have your acclivity ring, so it doesn't matter. You don't have to make a save or anything. You land right in between all of them.
They're all there.
And they're
Because
pointing.
I had an area attack.
And four of them are all 5 of them have guns, pointed directly at you. They've got sonic blasters, as far as you can tell. What are you gonna attack on any? Take out.
I'm gonna do something that's actually very out of character, and pull out a assault rifle.
He's like,
Because
oh
of the
shit.
cone.
Oh yes, because you can attack more than one. I got you. All right. So go ahead. What is the save for that?
Oh no.
Ninja just pulling out an assault rifle. He's like, oh shit, just
That's like, he's like throwing the nunchucks back, and then the guy's like, ah. All right. So I think that's a
pretty good.
save based on your.
Did we ever actually figure that out?
Yeah, I have it. It's in the notes, or it's in the thing here. Ain't nobody used the assault rifles yet, so now I gotta go and find the section really quick.
yeah.
It's a
Says-
cone effect of like 30 feet, I think. Hang on.
Yeah, it says range 60 to 120 cone, auto fire, loading, two-handed. 3d6
Yes.
piercing.
3d6, and then it should tell you what the save is based around for the weapon and
I
the
didn't-
abilities. Equipment, armor, battle suits.
DC is
weapons.
8 plus your dex or wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
There it is.
The target takes no damage on a successful save. I got you guys. I found it.
Yeah, I was still scrolling. I just found it.
Okay, so 8, 11, and 15. Them's the save.
Yeah. So as you so I'm gonna say if you knew your character knew he was gonna do this, you're not gonna drop in the middle of them. I put you there because I thought that's where you were gonna go with the kung fu shit, but you threw my ass off. So
What was that first? I'm like, wait, I got this.
so you jump down just in front of them. You kind of smile. Where does your gun come from? Like, are you hiding it? Okay, so it's stretchy. So you pull from your back. You open fire. They look at each other, and then they try to dive out of the way as you just. Is it a laser? Did you pick up a laser one?
It's
Or
just a regular
just
bullet
a regular
assault
one?
rifle.
So you just start unleashing the bullets. They duck behind. You're able to easily catch 2 of them in the barrage, and
That's so funny.
they crumble to the ground. You can see just their legs kind of twitching from behind as they pop up over and begin to let loose. And you are going to need to give me. Actually, I think. Hang on. Let me go look at their stat blocks here.
Go on picturing Green Arrow where you put all the pistol and shoots people? What the? Shot them! Can use a gun!
I just choose not to sometimes.
This is just safer. I don't know.
Alright. I roll a what now?
It was on when I'm pretty sure it was on when I gave
For the damage, it's 3d6 piercing.
7 damage.
Okay.
I roll crap.
That's okay.
Yeah, it happens.
They're not that strong. So you do manage to do, like I said, you got 2 of them. Clearly these are cronies. They went down pretty quick. The rest of them were able to ditch and duck behind some boxes and some crates. And they, oh, that's cool. Ah, here, I was trying to find the stat block. I was like, where is it? So the 2 of them are going to go ahead and take pot shots at you with their blaster rifles. And I got an 8 and a 17.
They're both gonna miss.
All right, so you duck out of the you kind of do a matrix move as you kind of twist and dodge the bullets kind of swiftly as you see them coming. Your water dance makes you very fluid. Fluid. So you're able to kind of see just by watching their hands and their motion of their guns and kind of dodge out of the way. The other guy, on the other hand, holds out his hand, and you see this tiny, like, vibrating knife. And as you look at him, he's gone in an instant, and he appears behind you and tries to shiv you in the back.
This is the
man.
Whisper Dagger.
Surprise.
There's a lot of stuff that has that. That kind of like.
So as he
trope.
kind of disappeared in this puff of black smoke, he reappears behind you with a dagger and shoves it into your side with a 24.
Ooh.
No, he doesn't. Shield.
Oh, son of a bitch. And as he goes to smash into you, how does your power work? Is it are you using like a barrier, or are you using a like a?
Just deflect it with my fist.
Okay, so as the dagger comes in, you just kind of whitewash it with the wax on motion, and you redirect his blow so it smashes his dagger right in, or his knife right into a crate, and he pulls and he kind of curses, and he pulls out on his other hand and he pops you with a pistol at disadvantage at close range. With your shielded up, it isn't gonna matter, but he doesn't know that. So he takes another pot, and you just twist and push it away again. And you can see his face and kind of twist and contort in surprise and a little bit of annoyance. What are you going to do? What?
If I'll say to him, everybody always teleports behind, amateur.
That's pretty good.
Demon Cloak, your buddy is just got another deviant.
I'm being straight onto that guy.
Okay.
I'm falling straight from the sky straight onto him.
All right.
Superhero land onto him.
Superhero landing, superhero landing, superhero landing. All right, you come down, swooping down, your demon-like wings kind of pinned together, and you like dive like a hawk, and you can land right next to him. What are you gonna do?
How close is he? Is he within melee distance?
If that's where you said you wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah, you said you dive at him,
Good.
so I assume yes.
Good. I'm gonna grapple him. I'm gonna tell him to pray.
Contested check.
Yes. I'm using athletics. That is a 23.
I got a 7.
Wow.
As I grab him like this and I lift him into the air, he immediately gets electrocuted and set ablaze.
Ooh, nice.
He must succeed on. Hold on. Yeah, the Constitution saving throw right now.
I got a 12.
That's not gonna do it. Because my saving throw is a 14. So he takes 3 fire and 3 lightning damage.
All right. He kind of shudders and shakes, and his body bursts, and you hear him, "Ah!" And he starts trying to like put out the fires, and he's like, jerky and stuff from the electricity.
And then
You hear him shout,
"Hey, White Dragon, how close are you to me right now?" Might be a little too close.
I don't know. How close am I?
well, the guy teleported to White Dragon and tried to stab him. So
Right.
you can assume they're right on top of each other. Everyone's engaged with each other at the moment.
Right.
I can also assume he probably landed in a spot where he can still be adjacent to the enemy, but not adjacent to me. So.
Right.
Right, but his
That makes
aura
sense.
is huge, I think.
My aura is 10 feet, which is a little too big here.
Which is a little more than... And that's part
Yeah.
of the balance of that is... It's powerful, but you also got to be careful of your allies. Or not, like you, and just whatever.
Yeah.
So, as he's kind of like shaking and trembling, he says, "Go! Start the train!"
Do I
anything
see
else?
anybody?
You just see him yelling at the moment. He didn't yell in any particular direction. You assume he's wearing a comm or something. anything else?
I do not have a bonus action I would like to use. I guess I could push and pull him straight off the train, but
It's up to you.
I'm not sure if I can. So I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna hold on to him.
What's for
I'm just
dinner,
gonna keep
Dad?
lifting him into the
Subway.
air.
Okay. All right. So next
My
up,
wings still flapping, I guess.
Chimera. Stella Nova is swooping in. You're a medium distance away. What are you gonna do?
I'm still in the air.
Stella hasn't landed yet.
No.
She goes after you. She exhausted her boosters. Or her acclivity. She overtaxed her equipment.
Let's see. Medium distance away. How high am I?
About 15 stories.
Well,
Stories.
On the ground.
little less than that now.
Oh.
That was when you guys were when he was flinging you.
Oh.
Are we close to the? Are we like on top of the train?
No, you're probably a good 50 feet in the air, medium distance away.
Okay.
50, 60 feet in the air still.
I really can't do anything right now, but
You can jump.
That's bold.
He has a
You
ring.
got your,
That's
you got
true.
your equality ring.
The weasel form.
So? Oh, yeah.
can't use equipment in this form.
It absorbed into his body. I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, you can ready an
Like a
action.
dodge action.
Well, you can ready an action, too. And wait
Or you can
for,
ready in action. Yeah,
Wait
yeah.
for Stella to get closer.
Yeah, and so I just point to the train, to the driver's
There.
side, to like the driver's port of the train cart, like he's.
I always
pointing,
have all those
"Get me over
headsets.
there."
I tell them, hey, they're trying to do something to the train, so you guys might want to head to the front. We got it covered here.
Does his headset work? He's transformed.
I don't know. I don't know.
Uh,
You're the overseer of this game.
Yeah, but I think your thing's...
It's not like it's the message at least, so...
Yeah, you get it. So, so Chimera is on top of Stella's shoulder and does that kind of dog point where he lifts up a foot and then goes stiff and points. Kind of informing you to do what? What are you trying to pass on to her?
Get me to the engine part of the train cart,
Okay.
or at least that of the drivers and or whatever it's called.
All right, give me. I'm gonna go ahead and say you understand what he's suggesting. Are you gonna hold your action for anything?
Change it, reverting back to my form.
So when she lands, you instantly go back.
Yeah.
Okay. Stella, you're heading towards the battlefield. It looks like White Dragon and Demon Cloak are engaged with the several henchmen, and
One henchman now.
Well, there's two more still that aren't dead. There's 5 to start with. You've killed 2. There's 3, and you're fighting the bigger bad. Well, the other guys are cronies, but and Chimera is pointing you towards the front, towards the front of the train, I guess. What do you want to do?
That's where I'm going. I'm going to the head of the train.
All right, so you swoop down and break apart, and as you get close, you land just as the train starts to move, and you land on top with a thud, and as soon as that happens, the these tiny little defensive turrets pop up out of the front where the because you're on the top towards the front where the engineer is, right? So these little turrets kind of pop up out of the ground. I gotta roll initiative for those. Hang on. And you give me a technology check, please.
Okay. It's 15.
You instantly recognize these. They're not deadly weapons, but they're sonic devices that are designed to keep off the hobos and the other people who try to hitch a ride. So it can render you unconscious and stunned if it hits you.
Pretty dangerous.
So as you land, at that point, Chimera jumps off your shoulder and transforms back. What are you going to do, Stella?
How far apart are they?
They're about 5 feet. 10 feet. The entire train is only about 10 feet wide, so they're about 10 feet on each corner, front end of the corner, pointing towards you.
Okay. So I am going to throw an implosion bomb right in between them.
That's very cool. What is the save for that? And do you want to tell everyone what that does?
Yeah, so an implosion bomb, it is a device that emits a gravitational pulse, and a gravitational pulse condensing matter is what Justin specifically wrote.
I have no idea
and
where
it
I
pulls-
got that.
And basically it pulls enemies towards the bomb, and deals 2d8 necrotic damage. Actually, 3d8 necrotic damage now at 5th level. The save is 14. I think is that spell save DC 14. And then this is succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled.
Yep. They're both gonna get pulled in towards each other, and I need you to roll damage.
All right.
Maj.
Yeah, an implosion bomb against stationary turrets. That's gonna rip them off, literally.
Well, that's the hope.
Right.
I think that's what she was kind of hoping. Stella was hoping for. So.
That's what I was going for. All right, 3d8.
Big brain time.
And since I'm a generous overseer,
13.
I thought the word was benevolent.
yeah,
Generous,
I'm
benevolent.
both. I'm benevolous.
So 13 points in necrotic damage.
Oh dear.
So they both get sucked in this dark energy kind of ripples through, and you can see the metal in the features kind of twist, contort, and kind of bend as they kind of slam together at the center of the train. You can see a big area in the train is being like pulled towards your center, and you can see it kind of like ripple up. A couple of the antennas have kind of bent inward, pointing towards it. But they are still functional. But you can see kind of like the wires and stuff are kind of hanging out. So another blast like that will certainly do them in. Anything else?
I want to, let me see. I would like to, before my next, actually, no, you know what? No. I'll save that.
Yes, no, maybe, yes, no, not maybe, okay, no. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and give Chimera an opportunity to, is there anything you want to do? You've changed into your normal form, you've landed, you saw this big black area of matter, suck and detach these two blasters. You can see wires running from the bottoms into the edges of the train where they were mounted. What are you going to do?
I thought I already passed my turn.
You did, but you didn't really get to do nothing, so I'm being very generous in assuming that you readied your action to attack something or do something. See, I told you I'm benevolous.
Are they both together, or are they still?
That's what her implosion bomb did. It sucked them together, so they're within 5 feet of each other. Like, it's cool. I mean, rules-wise, they're adjacent squares, I guess, but
Right.
it basically just pulled them together.
Yeah.
Which by
They're like
far
10
is one of my favorite powers that's in the game, because it works with any AoE ability. Like, I've been waiting the whole game for Stella to do that right on top of Demon Cloak and just suck all the enemies towards him, and it hasn't happened yet. Anyways,
That'd be great.
So, where are they? The turrets?
you can get to them. You can.
Okay,
They're within a room. She basically landed where you told her to. The turrets came up. Pow pow.
He goes up to them. His hands become solidified and hardened, like with very, very thick scales. And he just starts bashing them.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Chimera do punch.
Is it one to both or two separately?
They're different targets, so.
Okay.
Yeah, separately.
Do you have extra attack? I don't know if you
I
took
have
that enhancement.
Yeah, I have
so.
extra attack. I took
So
it.
then you can attack one twice, or one each. It
One each.
doesn't matter to me. Well, see if you hit the first one first.
Yeah.
Oh.
What'd you get?
Natural 1 and a natural 2.
So,
dear.
as you come in, your fists hardened with scales, the train starts moving and throws off your aim, and you leave a big-ass dent right in the top of this train. As the jostling around throws off your aim, and you try to throw another punch, and all the little devices kind of just slide to one side as the thing begins to move and throwing off your aim, and you kind of let out a feral growl in anger.
Today's just not my day as a player.
Yeah,
It happens.
you know, you can't win them all. Though,
Nope.
I'm quickly becoming a fan. That's a topic for another time. There's
Yep.
there's an RPG game that has a thing where you can just choose to succeed, but you also have
Yes.
to choose to fail, and finding that
that's in
balance
the-
is awesome.
It's in that Star Wars RPG, I'm pretty sure.
That's one of
It's
them.
in that.
There's a couple.
Hey,
Of
It's
them.
very cool.
Yeah.
Very
so, anyways, with that, the little devices that have popped up are going to start sending out a sonic wave that goes all at both of you. And I need you both to give me Constitution saving throws. And it's going to do.
Oh, boy.
I just tried to roll a d20 to deal damage to you guys. That's the wrong die. All right, I need a Constitution saving throw from Stella Nova and Chimera.
18.
17.
Seth's like 18.
Yay!
So a thunderous boom lashes out from these sonic devices, and your ears just start ringing and thrumming, and Stella, the nanites on your exosuit begin to kind of tremble and vibrate, and your scales, Chimera, begin to kind of click and clack as the rumbling hits you. It knocks you back just a smidgen. You guys are reinforcing your footing, but you do take 9 points of thunder damage as this thing tries to shove you back and knock you off the train. With that, the train begins chugging forth. White Dragon, your friends, Chimera and Stella, have landed atop the train. You are in battle, and the train is moving. You have 2 rounds to get on the train, or it'll be out of your. You won't be able to get on it. What are you going to do? You got currently there are 2. Oh yeah, they go after you. There are 2 cronies with guns and the jumper you're fighting that you and Demon Cloak are engaged with. What are you gonna do? Ian.
We get on the train.
Okay. You're currently engaged with this guy, so he'll get an op attack.
Fine, I punch him in the face first.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Hold on, I gotta get him first.
All right, 12 to hit.
That's not gonna do it. And as you go to deliver a smooth punch, he flickers for just an instant, and your hand passes through him, or your foot, or your boot. As you roundhouse kick him, he phases for just an instant as your boot passes through his head, and he kind of smirks and laughs at you as he's still putting out fucking fires.
Really?
Fire and electricity is getting just jolted and set ablaze.
Yeah.
Second punch.
Second punch.
punch.
I'll try again.
18 to hit.
What's that?
18.
Yes, that'll do it. Go ahead and give me a.
10 damage.
All right. So as you start just delivering a barrage of blows incoming left and right, and he's just kind of phasing in and out as you're delivering these blows, and then Demon Cloak sends a shock of energy through him for just a second as he does it, and it keeps him in space just long enough for you to deliver a powerful arcing blow to his skull, and the guy, you hear something crunch as he falls and collapses to the ground.
Oh.
You hear in the back, "Slip is down!"
Ah.
Flip.
Huh.
Yeah.
Go barrel roll.
Poor guy.
The other 2 are still there, so you said after you do that, you're going to run and jump up onto the train? Give me a athletics climbing check.
All right, 14.
All right, so as the train is kind of starting to pick up speed, you're watching and you're waiting for the perfect moment between trains, and you jump and latch onto the end, and then pull yourself with all your upper body strength and flip yourself up onto the top. And as you look, you can see poor Demon Cloak being left behind. The two guys that are left remaining pull their guns out and unleash a barrage of laser fire onto Demon Cloak. I need 2 dexterity saving throws, please.
I don't think I have actually a good dexterity stat. That's decent. Natural 20 and a 3.
All right, so
Something's gonna hit me.
That's half damage. Well, they're both gonna hit because the barrages are area of effects.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yep.
Look from gun. I think it's auto miss, isn't it? You
No, the gun is auto miss if you succeed.
assuming you're
Forgot they have
going
guns.
standard gun rolls.
No, I don't think I have that.
Is that auto fire?
Yeah, I think that's it.
A target takes no
Things
damage
such
on a
as-
successful save.
Okay, you guys, yeah. All right, you guys
I know
know the
that-
rules that I wrote better than me. All right,
Well, we
or
have-
you've
we
got
have
it
these
open.
weapons.
We did look it up a few
So-
minutes ago, so.
So you are still going to take damage from the other one though. So
Yep.
as you begin, your energy radiates from your body, and the blasts are kind of being absorbed by your demon cloak as it wraps around you. Unfortunately, there's several spots that absorb the blows, and some get through, and you get a burning, piercing sensation, like a popsicle being pushed into your flesh. It's icy cold, but you know it should burn. As a laser hits you, and you take 9 points of radiant damage.
Ow. I don't like it.
And
Hey, looking dude.
that'll be the end of their
doing
turn.
great.
Now,
It's kinda like-
Demon Cloak, it's your turn. The two of them are ducked behind some boxes. You can hear one of them giving some kind of command about we need more reinforcements. The train is pulling out. We got to stop them.
Has it been 20 minutes?
It is not.
Cool. I fly to the train.
All right, so your wings furrow up as they begin, they continue shooting and blasting at you. You spin up into the air and fly up and then fly over the train towards Stella Nova and Chimera. Anything else you want to do?
Can I get inside the train by any chance?
So give me a perception check.
Fuck. It's a 10.
So as you're poking around, you don't see any obvious doors, but on every cart you can see these tiny little data pads on the left side of the train.
Okay. I have 2 options. 1, I can short circuit it, and maybe it'll open. 2, I just punch a hole in and I try and rip it open.
You can certainly try either of those.
Well, I have +8 to my athletics, so I'm more inclined to just punch the damn thing. However, I will probably just... Now, yeah, I'll just put my hand on the data pad, and I'll give it a short burst of electricity. Does it do anything?
I
Do I have
don't
to make
know.
a
Give me a
roll?
second.
Okay. Oh.
No, well, see, I'm having a hard time because obviously in my mind that makes sense, but then I also know that technology being that advanced would also plan for basic electrical surges. We do that now with surge
Yeah.
protectors. So I'm kind of torn. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put a threshold limit. If you can, like they
okay.
do on like the boats and the stuff in the DMG, where anything else that's below that is just superficial and doesn't do anything, but there's an effect
Right.
if you achieve it. So I'm going to write it down in advance, and if you exceed that threshold, then we will consider it a success. So
Well,
I would
there's
say
no way I'm gonna be able to probably break a threshold. It's only at most 3 damage if I'm gonna just shock it, but I can punch it.
you can say, well, you said you were going to shock it.
Yeah, I did.
So
say I was
I'm
shock
gonna
it,
go with
so-
that. So
Okay.
you put your hand on it and you send a jolt of electricity streaming through the circuit, and the screen does flicker and flash for a little bit and even gets brighter, but unfortunately to no avail. With that, that's the end of your turn, because that's your... Well, you have a bonus action, I think.
I do have a bonus action.
What you gonna do?
With all that junk. All that junk
So,
inside the trunk.
now, I'm on the left side of the train, right? Am I still just flying on the left side of this train?
For right now, you are, but you can tell that it's speeding up pretty quickly, and eventually you won't be able to keep up with it.
Hmm.
These trains go very, very fast. Hundreds of
Yeah.
miles an hour.
Just land.
What's that?
Probably safe to just land.
Yeah. I don't know if I have that much movement, though.
You can land. I'm not going to punish you for that.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'll just land.
All right, so you land with a light, kind of thud on top of this. You look down the way, and you can see Stella and Chimera are duking it out with some machinery at the end.
We just killed a man, and they're fighting turrets. I'm just like,
All right, Chimera. Wait.
well, he's not dead.
Yeah, Chimera.
Presumably.
I was confused for a second
Okay.
because I let him go later because he held his action and threw me off.
Yeah.
Chimera, it's your turn. These,
Okay. Same thing as last time.
hopefully with a different result.
Yep. Better, I guess.
Oh, we got a
18.
smart person in the chat talking about,
Zalandi?
short circuiting stuff. Hey, this is the future. Shit just works, man.
Yeah. So I rolled an 18 and a 27 to hit it.
Yes. Roll damage, please.
So that's 1d6 plus 5.
That's pretty
for
funny.
bludgeoning.
+1 for the future.
Oh, that's not bad.
Hey, honey.
8 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of bludgeoning damage, 1 to
Got that
each.
done earlier. What's that?
Are we talking? Is that
No. Sorry. All right. How much? I'm sorry. How much damage?
One is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. The other is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. As you use your big stone punch, you're kind of feeling the vibration of the train now. You're getting used to it. And it doesn't. You kind of time your punches and do several barrages. Boom, 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 and the one of the turrets just kind of crumbles to pieces.
Oh.
Did you attack one each or both on one?
One each.
Okay. Well, the one crumbles to pieces. The other one does not. As you start delivering repeated blows, and chunks of metal are just kind of flying off of it into the air. A couple pieces hit you in the face as the wind starts to blow it, and you're really starting to get high-speed winds in your face at the moment. Anything else?
Looking up the details on cutting action again.
Disengage, dodge.
Yeah.
Not dodge.
Not dodge. It's disengage and hide.
Not dodge.
And dash.
I use a bonus action to disengage with my cunning action and move straight to the head of the train.
All right. You get about 10 feet behind the past the turret, and you can see the front shiny glass and look into the cockpit, and you can see all of the didgeridoos, the gizmos, and the lights flashing, and the switches, and the data pads, and all kinds of cool holo grids. You can see a tiny little replication of like the train's route, and you can see it moving along it.
And to end my turn, I pull up my my shock pistol.
Nice.
Well, it's more like a taser. Meh.
Yeah, that's definitely a non-kill weapon. I think that's specifically what that was designed for.
And I
It's
say,
set to stun.
I say, Stella, might need you over here.
All right, and that'll be the end of Chimera's turn. Stella Nova.
So I got a question to ask about the train itself.
Yes.
Would I know whether the train's momentum is controlled by the head of the train, or whether it's controlled by the acclivity track itself?
I would say you. Give me a technology check. That's the best way I can answer that.
I knew that was coming.
That's how knowledge works.
That is a 25.
Yes, you know that underneath the train there are
Isn't she
several
exhausted?
rows. Yes. You failed that
Oh, it is
con
a
save.
check, isn't it? Okay.
For all ability checks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
rough.
a natural 1 then. So,
Oh no.
Oh, that
wow.
I am so sorry.
Total ends of the spectrum. Thanks,
Stella's
Matt.
got heal spells, but conveniently always forgets them when Chimera needs them. So you recall in school reading something about the acclivity bands and how they function, but you don't know particularly how they are organized on the layout of this train.
You heard about trains in college, you're like, man, I don't give a fuck about this.
That's not true.
When would I ever want to need to learn about trains? And now you're just thinking back like, man.
You did hear Chimera say he might need you over there.
Skip that class.
you took that day off to work on your suit.
For real. Oh my gosh. All right.
It's hot in here.
All right. Well, in that case, then I will try to make my way into the head of the train. Then.
All right, so you're able to catch up pretty quickly to Chimera, and you can once again look down over the edge, and you can see the control panels, and obviously you're at the head of the train.
Check to see if there's anyone in there. That's my fault for action economies.
I do want to see if there's anyone. Can I see anybody in there?
You can take a peek from this angle, but as the train is speeding up, it's hard to see, but you don't see anybody in there.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Go ahead.
And I'm just gonna shoot a kinetic blast at the other one that's not the other thing that is not completely down yet.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right. That is. Sorry, I lost it. There it is. Okay, so attack roll. Gosh, dang it. That's another natural 1.
All right, so
No.
You don't have
the
advantage
worst.
if you're exhausted. For attack rolls,
it's
that's
not
level 3
yeah.
exhaustion.
You don't
Yeah,
have
it's
to.
not attack rolls. That was just a single d20.
Oh.
He was being optimistic. As you're sitting there looking in, and you're like, "Oh crap!" I forgot. You kind of, as an afterthought, forgot about the sonic blaster. So you kind of just put your hand up and kind of aim the best you can, and you release a blast, and you think immediately, "I forgot to compensate for the physics of that thing being, the wind, the velocity. I don't know. You missed." The train moving through your aim off. You release kind of a blast, and as you're passing by, a big chunk of building comes flying. A big glass shatters on a building as you pass by, as your ray misses that, and it blasts out a window on a building. I can't imagine why heroes are not liked. Like, there's so much like destruction and murder and just damage.
Literally the plot of Civil War.
All right.
Well, Nitro did go boom in the schoolyard, so.
All right. So, go ahead, and we're gonna move out of initiative for the moment. But I'm gonna go ahead and have you guys re-roll since we're done with that combat for now. Roll
Okay.
your initiatives new rolls for me.
20.
12.
13, a little better.
11 again.
Nothing if not consistent, right?
Not helping.
Who got the 20? Was that
Demon Cloak.
Demon Cloak? All right, so you guys get on the train. The warehouse is long gone. Along the side of the train, there's cables and stuff hanging out of closed doors and stuff because they were closed in a hurry. The train is quickly moving really, really fast. You're up to about 100 miles an hour. The winds are just beating on you. And off in the distance, you can see an armored unit of something flying and trying to catch up to the train. Stella, you were looking into the... well, before I go back to Stella, Demon Cloak was trying to get into one of the doors. Did you want to continue to try to do that, or move up the front with your allies?
I'm gonna just try to get in so we don't get knocked off the train. Well,
Yeah, that's kind of.
I don't get knocked off the train.
Is there like an actual like door?
There is, right where all the panels are. But they slide shut and lock into place. Fast
I
trains
take
gotta
a-
have solid doors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I take a laser blade and I'm gonna just try and cut anything that's holding it in there and then just rip the door off. That's gonna be my new
All
plan.
right, give me an athletics check then.
Oh, in Star Wars style.
That is 21.
All right, so as you're hanging over the edge, you're running this blade in, you right into one of the creases, and you start running it down until you run into a little additional resistance, and you feel a pop, and you try to go down a little bit more, and you hear a pop. There's a tiny problem now. You found what you think are the latches or the bolts, but the door isn't tugging open. Likely that there's probably 3, one near the top, one in the middle, and one near the bottom. How are you going to get to the one on the bottom to cut it? I will let the skill succeed if you have a way that you can get towards the bottom of the lock.
I can fly!
I'm still flying.
This thing goes 100 miles an hour. Do you fly 100 miles an hour?
No.
I think I said that right. Did I make
Yeah.
that clear?
Yes.
You did.
Okay.
So, is there?
Don't you have a gravity rope or something?
I gave it to Stella.
Oh no!
I haven't gotten it back. Oh no, I do have it. Never mind. Stella just had to.
So,
carry...
can I hold onto that thing?
Yeah, never mind. So yeah, I do have it. Just kidding. I'm
All
dumb.
right.
I thought I gave it to Stella to carry Chimera because I knew I could just hold.
I
Right.
shapeshifted,
And a
dude.
American
ring.
I forgot he shapeshifted. So yeah, never mind. We're good now.
All right. So you attach your what did I call it?
Acclivity hook.
Acclivity hook to the top of it, and you start like bungeeing down or rappelling down the
Rappelling
side
down.
of it.
Yeah.
As you hang from the side and you snap open with a loud the thing slams open from the rush of the door, and the wind comes pounding at you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
With advantage, because you have the rope.
Thank God. It's a natural 20. All right.
Oh, great.
Oh my
The
God.
door slides open, and there are 4 rifles pointing right at you. Very familiar to the guys in the suits you saw earlier. The blue and
I
black
kinda-
suits. And
Do I still have an action?
well, technically, pulling out the knife and
Yeah,
cutting all the
that's
stuff
fair.
and rappelling over the side, I'm gonna say you're probably out of actions. But I'll give you a bonus action if you got anything.
About how close are they to me?
They're all up in your
General-
grill. It's a fucking train, dude. Like,
I look at the nearest one and I do one of these, and I pull him.
You go, and you pull, and he goes, "Ah!"
That's the idea.
And he comes sliding, and instantly the guys they take a step back, and then they open fire.
I probably look like an assassin to them. Like, oh God, what is this guy?
I need dexterity saving throws. Or
that's gonna hurt.
I need, there was 4 guys.
Before he tossed out
Did he-
one.
Now
Does he
there's
just
one
not-
less guy, yeah.
Does he not succeed on the strength save? He just flies out.
No, I'm just letting that go. That was too cool not to, man. I got you. I thought that was awesome.
I just look in shock. I'm like,
And honestly, I didn't expect only one of you to try to get through that door. So the fact that you're by yourself with a bunch of guys pointing at you, I'm being what did I say? Benevolous?
Benevolent, but I don't know.
Benevolent? Whatever.
Benevolous.
Benevolous.
16, 12, 14. Those are my saves.
We got right.
All right. Wait. You 16? 16 and 14?
16, 14, and 12.
Okay, the 12 is going to, unfortunately, not dodge. So as you're dangling from this thing, the wind is battering at you. You can see the leftovers of the guy quick in the distance as he hit the side of a building.
No. He's
And
very dead.
You're going 100 miles an hour. What'd you think was going to happen?
Dude.
It's not a video game where all the guys
My
can auto
fatality
conveniently...
list is increasing steadily.
Right. Well, I told you.
You've killed the
super-
most people.
See, that's the thing about comic books, man. Like, they're so not... Like, I don't
I
know,
don't
man.
understand the laws of physics.
Right? Even when I was watching Civil War.
Those grunts take a lot of punishment
Yeah,
and
they
somehow
do.
come out on top alive.
Then there's the Hobbit.
So, you are going to take... 12 points of radiant damage. That was max damage on that.
Max
by the way.
damage.
Yeah.
All right.
12 points of
All right.
damage. As the barrages are just flailing by, you're jumping and repelling left and right, trying to swing to get out of the way. You twist and you pull, and you pulling objects to block your to absorb some of the blasts of anything you can find loose in the train. As you're dangling there, you kind of swing out to the side to try to get out of line of sight to the best of your ability.
As a reaction, I haven't flavored this ability yet.
No.
A third eye kind of just grows out of my
Where
forehead.
the hell did that come from?
Yeah, hold on, I know. And like, there's like a little like, it like almost appears with like a dark aura, and then it just kind of is there in my forehead,
I'm getting
and
some
it is
DA
me using
vibes, man.
tactical computer.
Oh, nice. Do you implant like cybernetic eye or something? That is cool.
No, it's just like grow it. It's my
Oh, okay.
very demonic third eye.
That is cool. All
And
right.
now I'm effectively taking the dodge action because
Nice.
it's using. It's supposed to be like these like nanomachines give you like enhanced reaction speeds, but I'm just supernatural in general, so whatever.
No, it works.
That's what I'm flavoring it as.
All right, so that'll do it. So now we got to go back to the Stella.
My hidden eye.
You look in the distance. You can hear blaster fire, and you can tell
And
that
that guy going, ah!
you can see your buddy is hanging off the side of this 100-mile-an-hour traveling train. What are you going to do?
I need to get inside and see if I can stop the train or slow the train or redirect the train. Whatever I can figure out.
Right,
so I'm gonna get in there first.
There is a collection of data pads right on the side that you'll need to get past to get the door open.
So I did have that implosion bomb. Did that do anything as far as pulling the roof up?
Did it pass the threshold?
That's a no. So it did
Oh.
peel up a little bit, but it's just superficial.
So I put 5 implosion bombs. No, I'm just kidding.
I just set a literal bunch of grenades on the train.
Because they are
And I
not
pressed the button.
willpower.
Throwing them out like Oprah. You get an implosion grenade.
That's
You
right.
get an implosion grenade. Everyone gets one.
This whole train is gonna blow.
You can you might be able to, if somebody holds you, you might be able to reach it by hanging over the side. But having like a rope or something would be ideal. I don't know if you have any powers or anything that can help you. You could probably have Chimera hold on to you and hang over
He
the
hold
side.
on to a super suit.
Well, she can always drop it. and then you can try to disable it the old-fashioned way by hacking into it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it. That sounds fun and interesting to me.
Give me a strength check, Chimera. I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm just saying that's an option. Or you can go help your friend who's getting shot at. Entirely up to you.
I've taken way more punishment. Yeah, I'm good.
I just want to make sure it's clear. If you fall to your death, it's not my fault. So what is the plan of action?
Can you shapeshift into a stronger creature?
You know, I think I might have something. But
Ooh, I like that.
He just goes, I am bear. Brr.
Actually,
I are gorilla.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I'm thinking.
no, that's the wrong thing.
I'd be afraid of breaking your bones if I was a gorilla. Just, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I do not have a gorilla, but I do have an ape.
Yep. That still has like a 16 strength and a climb speed.
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm thinking about like that one viral video of two girls hardcore fighting in a zoo pen.
Yeah.
Here's something back and go, where's the zookeeper? And I'm pretty sure like every sane person would be like, what's a zookeeper gonna do?
All right, two, you calm down now.
All right.
Girls look
Gotta get between two fight gorillas that are outright brawling with each other.
Is that what you're gonna do? You turn into an ape?
Yeah.
I
But
also
it's
have
her
a
turn, though.
block and I also have a block and tackle in my inventory.
Okay. So okay,
What?
okay, I got this. All right. So Chimera, you body kind of shifts and bulks up a little bit, and fur just starts growing out of everywhere. You get your ass turns a little red, your face kind of elongates a little bit. You get big giant orangutan teeth, and next thing you know, you're a giant ape. Meanwhile, while you were transforming, Stella reaches into her fancy suit, and her suit materializes some nanite pulleys and stuff, and what all comes in a block and tackle? Is that just like a
I
pulley?
literally had to Google it.
Well, it's pulleys and something, isn't it? Pulleys and rope?
It's like rope and pulley, I think. Let me see.
It gives you mechanical advantage, basically, right? So, what you're gonna do, keep in mind, that turret is still there. Just so you know, that turret is still there.
It just knocks Chimera unconscious.
Oh no.
And Stella just fucking soars off into the distance.
No, I had it here that once it hits top speed, it's supposed to shut off, but it can't like pull itself back on.
I guess how would sound travel when it's going so fast? I
Yeah.
guess.
I don't know. I wrote that it doesn't function
Same way it
after
does
a few
before.
rounds. Just a
I
little
guess.
slower, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, so she's able to quickly take her nanites and form a pulley that she attaches to one of the broken sections of the train and runs a line to your hand. You wrap it around your big bulky ape hand and you grab her by the waist and you kind of lunge over the side. Because you have a climb speed and the block and tackle, I'm not going to require any athletics checks. Instead, all we're going to need is, as you're holding Stella and she's doing her things, I will need a technology check to open the it is
For me
technically
or
it's a
her?
portal for her. I can have you do it. You're just the brute strength. She's the brain.
The brain with a level of an exhaustion. So this will be fun.
Do you have which one of you guys has the adept points? Somebody has adept points, don't they?
I think
I
she
do
used
have
that.
add-up points for for this as well
I
for
don't-
I
technology.
thought, didn't she use that up last session?
I don't recall.
I
Or
don't
was
know.
it the
I
night
got
before?
3 add-up points for it. So
Mm-hmm. I have all 3 of mine right now, but it's just for stealth and deception, and I haven't been able to use that effectively lately. I've been kind of crashing into parties and hitting people.
Yeah, like your powers in your character don't really. Those are
Well,
just extra
originally, like I
options.
thought, yeah, like I mean, for the first thing we did, we went to that building, and I was kind of stealthy for the most
Oh,
part.
yeah,
And then
you
now
were.
it's just kind of like, and I did like deceive a lot of people in the vein
With your
buildings.
bullshit,
So,
yeah.
Seth,
Alright,
Yeah.
what's the
what's
check?
that adept enhancement?
I
What's
get
the
an
name of
extra D6.
yeah, it's
What's
just
the
a
name of it?
D6.
A hacker. Alright, I'll roll. Here we go.
You gain experience adept points when you finish a long rest.
Yep.
They're both the same, and they are both a 23.
Oh my
Woo!
goodness.
Alright,
Okay.
Assistant.
So you get down there, you got this big ape literally hanging onto you by the waist. You're swinging back and forth. You're kind of complaining to him to hold still. Your nanites form into like a hacking tool, and they rush into this device as the wind is just beating and smashing against you. And you can see it kind of break apart and create this holographic image. And you can see your nanites. You begin swiping left and right, and you're running you're basically guiding your nanites with a hologram as they're going through into the system with a loud click. The thing turns open and the door opens and all the stuff that's not bolted down starts flying out the door. There is nobody in the cockpit at the moment, as far as you can tell.
Pilot.
What is White Dragon doing?
I'm gonna get in the train.
Are you going to go in the train with Demon Cloak, or are you going to join Stella and Chimera?
Been Cloak, I'm backing them up.
Yeah, boy.
Okay,
Boys
so
are back down.
so as you're being blasted at there, Demon Cloak, out of nowhere comes White Dragon. How does White Dragon get into this? Are you going to flip into it and catch onto it, or... Remember, you're moving really, really fast, so that might throw off
The
your
edge,
aim.
flip down, let go, and kick into a guy.
All right. I am gonna need an athletics or acrobatics. I think will work for that.
I got like both of those. So.
We are a
23.
ninja and a very fit man.
All right. So yeah. So you kind of just run over the edge, and the wind is just battering you as you basically jump, leap off, grab onto a side of the thing, and freaking swing yourself into it and scissor kick a guy in the face. Did you want to give me an attack roll?
Do. All right, that's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Yes.
6 damage.
How much?
6 damage.
All right. You kick the guy and smash him into the side so hard he flies back and hits the side of the wall, and he kind of just collapses. Anything else?
All right, I can punch into a dude.
He's got extra attack.
Yep. 18 to hit.
Yep.
5 damage.
So as you smash into you smash the one guy into the wall, the guy kind of turns and looks in shock and goes to point at you, and then you do like a spinning sweep, and then roundhouse him out the door.
Fatality number 2. We're doing great.
The sound is very thunderous as the high winds are passing through the door.
Hey guys, are there left?
That was the last one, I think. I had 4. He
there was
threw
4.
1. There was 4. You pulled one out. You didn't. He killed 2, didn't you? Oh, there is one here.
Yeah, there's
another
no
guy.
way.
Look at the last guy. You really paid enough for this.
Give me an intimidation check.
I mean, we did just
With
whip out 2 of his
advantage.
friends.
They tried to intimidate though, but yeah, 2.
Oh dear God. So he says, "I don't fear you more than I fear the Codfather," and he reaches into his back and pulls out the biggest hand cannon you've ever seen.
Like Destiny hand cannon?
Yes.
Well, he.
That's why I called it a hand cannon.
And I do walk up to him,
Okay.
and I step away from him.
I know what you're trying to do,
You know it.
and I don't like it.
What are you trying to do?
He has counter strike, so if I take an op attack, he can attack.
Yeah. So he went into combat range and then went out of combat range intentionally.
And
He's trying to bait him out.
Yeah.
Roll an intelligence check on the bad guy to see if he can figure out what he's doing.
That gets it out of my hands.
Insight.
I'm going with that. See if he can tell he's baiting him.
Exactly. Usually
Find out if
insight
he's a
is
master baiter.
Please
Debater.
roll 1.
Master debater.
I take it he fell for it.
Yeah, he did.
Did you roll a 1?
No, I got a 7, but it looks like a 1. He pulls out his hand cannon, and he says, "Say hello." And as soon as he pulls the trigger, you're already on him. Give me, well, I think I gotta hit you first, don't I?
Well,
Or make an attack.
Yeah.
he has to make the attack, yeah.
Oh, hey! I just got a 20.
Oh, wow.
Suck it! That's 12 damage plus
Oh dear.
7.
Oh dear.
Ouch.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Get off.
So is that
You're
19?
just like,
Was that
oh.
19?
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
19 piercing damage as the entire area fills with the ringing from this explosive handgun. And he says, he catches you right in the side with it. And it just kind of grazes you, and you kind of struggle for a little bit. But as he's smiling, you take advantage to slip into his defenses. Give me an attack roll.
But for counter strike to work, he has to miss.
Oh. I did not know that.
All right, awesome.
Damn.
So unfortunately,
Wow.
because of the
He
blow
was a
hitting,
risk.
you were ready, but you weren't fluid enough.
Which is why I pump up my AC so much.
Right. That's a really
fair.
good. These are really good combos you've
a
got
good
built
build,
going on
yeah.
here. All right, so that ends your turn,
Okay.
White Dragon, if I'm not mistaken. Before Chimera goes, it is Bad Guy's turn. Bad Guy is going to try to shoot you again. Actually,
Hopefully miss.
he's not going to do that. He's going to reach over to the side and smash a button on the side, and these little tiny orange and red lights come dropping from the ceiling and start flashing. Even in the front cockpit where you guys are at, you can hear the alarms, and it says, "Intruder alert! Intruder alert!" Section 8 has an intruder alert in Section 8. Intruder alert in Section 8. Initiate emergency disconnects.
Don't like that.
Yeah. So you guys got 2 rounds before the 2 parts of the trains disconnect. So the part with the carrying the thing you're looking for is separated so it can go faster.
We don't know where the thing we're looking for is on the train.
Nope.
So...
There are 10 carts on this train, or segments on this train, including
You
that
don't know
include.
what order that is.
I do. I know which it is because I randomized it, but you don't.
Yeah.
So that's part of it, right? Because you have the head train, right? Which
Yep.
obviously whatever you're looking for is not there. So then you have through 9 other options. And you're in train 8, so you know it's not there. And what it is you're assuming you're looking for the container holding Emilise that is on its way to the Codfather, right?
Yep.
With that, you hear a large thunderous rumbling as something crashes on the top of the train. Likely that mech battlesuit that you saw earlier.
God damn it.
With that, we will be at the top, and it is now Demon Cloak's turn.
I thought it was my turn up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're last. Sorry, I almost forgot you. You got an 11.
Back to Beast Boy and Cyborg over here.
All right, Chimera, you're hanging from the side. Stella has just opened the cockpit area to the high-velocity train. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna help her get inside.
All right, are you going to go inside with her?
No, I'm an ape.
Why not?
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, you
Just
have a
gonna-
climbing speed. You literally just almost spider crawl in there.
Maybe he doesn't want to get fur anywhere. Maybe jam up the equipment. So do you want...
Yes, on nano machines.
You're asking me to be. Here's my analogy for the situation. You're asking me, who's a giant ape, to get into the cockpit of a train,
Okay.
which is possibly small and compact.
Yeah, but you're a medium-sized creature still.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not my forte, so I'm just gonna put Stella Nova inside the cockpit,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fist whatever that was.
Okay. So so you kind of gently push Stella Nova into the cockpit. She kind of looks at you. You look back, and you kind of growl, and you climb back up the rope, and you can see a giant, not a giant, but a big, heavily armored. I don't want to say it's not a mech suit. It's a battle suit. There's somebody inside of it. It's very much kind of like Stella Nova's, but more heavy armored, not as light. Think if she's Iron Man, this is War Machine, right? Like one is
Yeah.
sleeker design, the other one is just chock full of shit.
Fair enough.
And it is marching towards you. It is a long distance away at the moment on the other end of the train.
Oh, I should have activated my bark skin.
Okay, well, it's still your turn, so I'm going to say that you can let her go and climb up as part of your movement, so you still
Yeah.
have an action and a bonus action.
Well, I can't activate my powers in this form, and I've already used up a form. So,
That's the choices you gotta make.
Yeah.
That's part of the game.
That comes with the utility of being able to take on many forms. It's got to be a limit somewhere.
I should have done it on my last turn, though.
Should have done
Yeah.
what?
This is, I'm assuming, activating Barkskin is what he's saying. Because then he could have just held it. But he can't activate it now 'cause he's a-
because he's
he's an ape.
already transformed. Yeah.
Yep.
He's a monkey.
You're not gonna want to fight something in that form anyway. I don't think. Well, it does have a high grapple and a strength. Its damage isn't
Maybe.
very high, but it gets multi-attack.
The
So not
mech
bad.
suit or me?
You.
I'm looking at your
No.
the ape stat block right now.
Yeah.
So so you still have an action. You still have a bonus action. What are you gonna do with it?
He's long distance away.
Yes.
90 feet ish,
Um,
and he's marching
I'm
towards
gonna
you.
use the rest of my movement towards him, and I'm just
Okay.
gonna hold my ground.
So are you dodging
gonna
it?
take the
using
dodge
the dodge action, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay.
take the dodge action.
All right.
So I was gonna say, like, don't just stand there.
So you
It will
kind
hurt.
of you kind of march towards him, and you're climbing with like an ape with your paws on the ground, and you kind of like are toughening up and reflecting and roaring and bellowing at him, kind of getting that savageness towards him. Obviously he's very stoic because he's in a suit and you can't really see his face,
I
but
can't really see.
but the wind is battering you hard. Judging by it, if your feet are to come off the ground, you'll easily end up, 20 feet down, 30 feet down the train.
Yeah.
Now we're at the top of the initiative. It is now Demon Cloaks. You are hanging outside this. Your buddy is fighting what's left, the leftovers in the cart. The alarm has been spraying. There's lights flashing everywhere. What are you going to do? Oh, and the giant thing, there's something clinking up on the roof, and you look up and you can see just down the way is a giant, or a heavy-duty armored suit.
Ignoring that for now. Okay, pressing matter. I gotta find Emilise, and I have 2 rounds before I have to figure out which cart's disconnecting. And I have to imagine it's... I don't know. Alright.
Is your character smart? You can give me an intelligence check and see if you can reason
he
it
ain't
out.
fucking smart. I'm gonna... Well, I can do it anyway, I guess. Is it gonna cost me my action?
Nope, I won't. It'll be a knowledge check, so I don't usually consider those actions.
Nope, I'm not succeeding. Okay.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 6, but I have a -1. Well, I guess it's investigation technically, right? So I guess it'd be a 7. Or no, it'd be an 8. But
You kind of look around. Well, she's not in this one,
yeah, I'm like, well, it's not here.
so she's got to be in another one.
I land in front of the guy, the guy with the big handgun, And I'm gonna grapple him.
Contested check.
Yep. That's a 24.
19.
And I'm going to intimidate him, saying, "Where the fuck is the cargo on this train?"
Give me an intimidation check.
That is a 23.
Oh, son of a bitch. So you see a little bit of color change in his pants as your, black wings
I'll even give
billow
him a
out.
little bit of a shock
Your wings billow out behind you and flare with your anger, and lightning, jumps from your fingertips. And he has certainly soiled himself. He says, "In the other cart."
Which one?
I think it's in the. Hang on a second. I was told it was in. I'm torn. He says,
This guy got paid well. He has a giant hand cannon, so he better fucking know.
He says, "Hey, look!" He just kind of puts his hands up. He's like, "Look, all I was told that it was precious cargo, and to guard these two carts. Whatever you're looking for, I don't know which one it is."
Oh.
I
Said these two carts, as in like the cart 9 and 8.
yeah.
Can I see down the other cart?
No. So
Okay.
there's doors, but there's no windows.
Okay.
So you can
That's
go
what I
from
was
one to
wondering.
another. So right now, basically what he says is he was assigned to protect carts 8 and 9. He says, "I was only assigned to protect them, and I don't know anything else. I don't know what the thing is, but whatever it is, what is it you're looking for?"
Possibly a child in a tube. Have you seen it?
I don't know where it is on the train, but I can tell you that it's not on any of my carts.
Sign cards.
Yes.
Okay. So it's
And
forward,
actually-
further down.
Yeah, I'm actually going to say that he guards 8, 9, and 10 because this is going slower than I expected. So he ruled out 3 carts for you, if he's to be believed.
I
I mean, considering they're disengaging
yeah.
those parts from the rest of the train, I mean, that would make sense.
I'm gonna wait for him to.
Sorry.
You're good. And he dropped his gun, right?
Well, dropped is a loose term. He went like this, and it's hanging from his finger. So his hand's not in the traditional way. His hands are up, and it's hanging from the trigger guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ian, you're buzzing.
How do I wanna?
Yeah, my phone.
I don't want to kill him, but I also want to like incapacitate him or make him not have that firearm.
You can knock him unconscious. You don't have to kill him. That's just something you've been choosing to do. You can always use melee attacks to knock somebody unconscious. You did it earlier with the chick.
That's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and knock this guy out if I can.
Give me an attack roll. All you gotta do is hit him.
Oh no, I can't. I grappled. That's my turn.
Yep.
That's my action.
You're shit out
Just
of luck
kidding.
there. Bonus action.
Can I just drag him with me?
Sure. Half movement.
Okay.
Where are you going? To the door?
I go to the next cart towards the cockpit with him. I'm just dragging him with me. It's like, all right, you're going on a trip with me, I guess.
So, for clarification, each
Well, I guess I
train-
fly still, but I guess there's not really a lot of room here.
Yeah. All right. So, you're moving towards which direction? Towards the cockpit?
Yes.
Towards the front? All right.
Assuming
so,
that that's where we need to go.
So you get a hold of him. and you start moving up towards the next door, and there is a biometric lock on it to open it. Give me an intelligence check. Thank you, sweetheart.
Oh my goodness, thank you. 18.
It looks like it is
My brain pulled through.
a retina scan.
I look over at him as he's in my hand, I'm like, so, either you put your face there, or I forcefully put your face there. Which one you choosing?
It won't work. It won't work.
Why won't it work?
I can only open up the
The ones
cards
you're
I'm
assigned to.
assigned to, which is 8, 9, and 10. Just so you know, I randomly determined which one you went on when you said you were going to do that. So it's pure chance.
And your intruder alarm said that it was in cart 8.
Yes.
I'll
Yeah,
say this
you're
is a
mine.
look.
What?
Your mic is going.
That was my AC.
I know. Well, then mute your AC. Or
Give
put
me
it.
my AC.
Then put it on push to talk.
Alright.
It's obnoxious. All right, so
I got nothing right now. I don't have any bonus actions that can really
Okay,
help
you're
me
out.
too much here. Yeah.
So you've learned a couple things. You know she's not in 8, 9, or 10 if you believe this guy. This guy can only open gates of ones he's in charge of, which means you're probably going to run into similar situations. That was Demon Cloak. Stella, you're in the cockpit now. The wind is bellowing and is creating a high velocity wind in this area. What are you going to do?
I think first things first, we need to figure out where Emilise is. What cart? Is there? There's control panels here. Is there a way to see what is in the other cars?
Give me an
Surveillance?
investigation check.
I actually say over the headsets we have, if there's any way you could stop this alarm for us to not disconnect with the rest of the train, that'd be amazing.
Which do you want first? Do you want to know where she's at, or do you want to?
Well,
I
it's
told
good if
you.
we know where she's at.
Did I tell you 2 rounds?
2 rounds, yeah.
This is the first round, so at the end of the next round, it's going to disconnect. So.
We don't know
well-
where she is, so let's prevent the disconnection first.
Well, so in that case,
Because
then
if we disconnect, we can't help you.
can I see if there's a way to turn off or lower security measures?
Give me I would say that'd be an investigation check.
Okay.
With
God,
disadvantage.
I forget you're always at disadvantage because you're exhausted.
I know.
You fried your own circuits.
I know. Gosh.
Oh no.
I'm gonna roll. Hold on. I'm gonna use an because hacker gives me on both investigation and technology. So if I'm doing investigation, I'm gonna use an adept point here. So that is a 14 total.
Whew. So. You want to disable the alarm. You want to try to figure out how to disable the security system, right?
Yes.
So you start running around frantically looking. You are able to pull up several of the security measures, and you're going through them. And one of the ones that's highlighted and flashing red on the hologram that's popped up in front of you is it's threefold. You've got an intruder alarm. You have a lockdown measure. And you have a track lock. You're not exactly sure offhand what the track lock is, but the security measure for the alert and the... I'm going to make that less complicated just so that we can move forward faster because we're falling behind. You find the switch in the certain buttons for the security alarm. You kind of run into the hack, into the hologram. You deactivate it. The lights stop flashing, and the noise stops buzzing. And as far as you know, that should stop it from disconnecting. You think.
Great.
I'll bank on a chance.
I think I fixed it, guys.
I pray for you.
Maybe get out of there just in case, but I think I got it.
Anything,
Well, I won't die, so I'll be okay.
anything else, Stella?
I don't think I have anything else at the moment. Yeah, so we can move ahead.
All right, White Dragon, you're in this room. You know that you believe that the disconnection has been halted. If the crony is to be believed, she's likely not in 8, 9, or 10. Well, you know she's not in 8 because you're in here. And there is a retina scanner, biometric scanner, stopping you from getting into the next room, the more mundane way.
Seth, you're getting a little bit of feedback.
Oh, sorry.
You're okay.
Oh, how stupid do we want to be? Cloak.
Oh, you still have the bomb, don't you?
Exactly.
Just took it. Just fucking huff it. I don't care. If it's an explosion and if it's regular fire, I'll be fine. I'm not super worried. As I'm probably saying this casually, I'm sure the guy I'm holding onto is like, "Excuse me, what?"
I checked the bomb at the other door for car 7 and take cover.
It's gonna blow us all up.
I will grant you advantage on the saving throw, but you basically threw an electric fireball.
Oh wow, two things I'm resistant to.
Well, it's not fireball. It's very similar to the fireball effect, but it's lightning damage.
I'm still resistant.
Oh.
And it certainly does push through the damage threshold that I put for the circuit.
Oh no, how high is it?
Hang on, it's 5d6 I think for fireball, isn't it?
No. It's 8d6 for fireball.
Oh, it's way worse.
8d6.
So hang on, let me roll.
Well, I hope I
these.
survive. I'll be okay, but it's a little.
5,
Let me double check that.
11, 12.
We just throw a fucking hand grenade in here. It was like, let's hope.
18, 24, 25.
Oh, I should probably make a dex save. I'm good.
26, 27.
Probably.
31 points of lightning damage. So you got this bomb thing. You know it's a bomb. You're in this tiny cart. You lunge it at the thing from behind some boxes and
You
stuff.
throw it in front of me, and I'm just like, here we go.
The poor... You threw it at the door, right?
Yeah.
So you have
Yeah, which
advantage
is where
on
I'm
the
standing.
save throw, but you're standing there with that poor guy. That guy's just not
he's
gonna
dead.
make it. He's gone. A flash of
What's the
lightning,
save?
electricity surges
What was
through
the
all the
save?
cards. 14.
I got a 19. Cool. So I take a fourth of the damage. Woo!
Yep. I got 14 on the nose.
It's 31 damage, so half as much, or he can figure out all of his resistance bullshit.
31 divided by 4, that is 7.75. I'm gonna go with.
There's
8.
nothing but a black and charred husk in your hand at this point. Demon Cloak. Heroes, right?
Heroes.
And,
yeah.
To be fair, I thought there was some strange reason on the opposite end of the car.
There is,
Nah.
but the range is still huge. I mean,
They would've got it
fills the whole.
anyway, yeah.
It's a 20-foot radius. This cart is only about 20 feet long.
Alright.
So, anyways,
well,
an entire
you know.
surge. The lights flicker and flash, and everything kind of short circuits in the room.
Wouldn't I?
Stella, give me an investigation check, please. Perception.
Reception. Okay.
With
I
it-
took 8 damage out of that. I kind of just shrugged that off real well.
You
I
got.
can't
It's
believe it.
because you happen to be
Resist
resistant
it.
to electricity.
And I dodged it.
And you
Well,
dodged it.
evaded it.
16.
All right, so when this goes off, you spot a control panel light up over in the corner, and one of the carts, cart 4, has a complete electrical failure. And goes dark, and several of the other carts start to have critical surges, and random doors open up, and you just start seeing several soldiers being sucked out the doors as they come flying out as the doors are kind of reacting on their own now. And
It's gonna go. Hey guys, are you okay?
I'm gonna need.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Is my headset still working?
it's very loud and hard to hear.
It sounds like it's a 1980s telephone.
Right, and like Ian's, it sounds a lot like Ian's AC coming through our mics.
Hey, yeah, I'm okay. I'll be okay. The guy in my hand, I can't recognize him, but I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure this sounds mortifying
All right,
to you, but that's the reality of my situation.
I don't. Is there? I don't think there's anything else White Dragon can do. Is there?
Is the door still there or open? Closed?
The door is open. And
That's all we wanted. We just
so the
fucking
door
pop
the
in.
door did open. And
clear.
you can see several fried corpses on the other side of the door, and the door is wide open, and you see a guy there hanging on for dear life, screaming and begging for help. I don't want to die.
Serial killers.
Yeah, you're not very much heroes, but
Eh.
No,
Yeah, but these guys
two,
aren't either.
I'm too
These
frightened
two
to care.
anyways,
Down to 10 HP after everything.
the door.
I'm 18. I'm doing great.
So yeah,
No,
so
you thought
there's a bunch of malfunctions happening on the train, and I'm gonna roll for this one because I'm concerned if I don't want it to just be outright I'm trying to kill people. I am gonna roll odd or even to see if the train speeds up or if the train slows down.
And I
It just
proceed
goes
to-
into maximum
Do you wanna
overdrive.
be my evidence over here? Because I feel like they won't believe me if it kills them. So
I do
even,
want to proceed to the next car,
Okay.
so...
Even it speeds up. Odd, it slows
Okay.
down.
I guess you just
Come
point the
on.
camera at it.
It's odd.
Yes!
So
Told
the train begins to gradually slow down. It is now going 90 miles an hour.
Still very fast, but you know.
All right, so Chimera, this person in this suit is chomping towards you. You can see that there are several what's left of people flying out the sides of the carts. You're not sure if any of them are your allies. You checked over the radio. It seems like your allies are fine.
But with the large number of the bodies flying out, he'd have to assume that there would have to be the Codfather's men, and he was like,
Whatever helps you sleep at night. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Me and
So,
Ian have done a lot of stupid shit this session. This one's pretty high on the
This
list.
session?
In this whole campaign, me and Ian
"This
have done
coming from a
some
guy
really
who
dumb
killed the
stuff.
Azure Siren or whatever she was called."
Anyways,
Half of them worked.
Oh man.
anyways,
Hey,
this giant
we're doing great.
black and silver suit guy is stomping towards you, Chimera. He is now a medium distance away. As you see him, his steps are very slow and methodical. He takes them very slowly, almost like a walking tank. He is a medium distance from you.
Medium distance.
These giant cannons maybe are on his back that just stand straight up on his back. You see a very large like gauntlet with dozens of barrels floating around one hand. What are you gonna do?
I am. Do his feet look like look like there's mechanical clamps?
No.
Okay.
But
So I'm gonna have
I would say that you can tell. Seems like something is holding him to the train.
magnet boots. Would be his assumption. So he's gonna use his full 30 feet of movement to get closer, and he's gonna take the dodge action again.
Okay. Do you have anything you want to do? Do you have a bonus? Oh, I guess you can't do much in 8 form, can you?
Nope.
You don't want. You sure you don't want to dash towards him?
That's an action.
I know. You'd get there.
Then no.
Okay.
Then no.
This guy's not super happy. He
The evasion.
a little thing pops up out of his shoulder and shoots up, and then launches like a little laser into the sky, and you see a giant bright light burst into the sky. You have seen this before. This is a signal flare. It's very common. It's like more like a neon light than like what we see. But this big giant red neon flash.
Do I see any markings on him?
Give me a perception check.
With disadvantage.
Oh, that sucks. It'd be at
The two
disadvantage
exhausted
anyway
ones work
because
together.
it's also the train is going 90 miles an hour, so
Yeah,
not
that's
exactly
true.
super easy to see.
But perception, come on. 10.
Unfortunately, with the high speeds of the winds in your face and the distance right now, there's nothing that you aren't able to identify any obvious symbols or details.
Okay.
With after he launched the signal flare, he holds up his little cannon thing, pops up on his shoulder, and then leans over, and he goes down to one knee, and you can just see it going.
Oh no.
I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw as he releases a line of plasma energy blasting right towards you. I need dexterity saving throw.
You have advantage because you dodged.
Yep.
Oh.
Dodge!
Oh, cool.
That's not good. 7.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's not great. Well, for you. Good
Yeah.
Good for the bad guys, I guess.
How bad is it?
It's not bad. It's 18 points of damage.
My ape form is down to 1 hit point.
Then your regular hit points.
Yep. You get extras. Alright, and
Owie.
with that, we will go to the top of the initiative of Demon Cloak. Demon Cloak.
Yay.
With a charred
But wait a
carcass in his hand. What?
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 Apes have higher wisdom than me. So it would have been an 11.
Your mental stats don't change.
Yeah, it's just your physical stats, unless they're better, I think. Well, no, they do change if they're better, don't they?
Right. It was based off Druid Wild Shape anyway.
Yeah, it is. Anyways, doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I don't know.
Nothing new.
The
So,
statistics are replaced by statistics of the beast, but you retain your alignment, personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores.
right there.
Yep.
You also
There it
retain
is.
all of your skill and saving throw proficiencies in game.
Yeah, you already read the
Because you has the same
part.
proficiency.
I've
Yes.
got the wrong one part.
That's all we needed to hear.
Unless there's another part that says, unless your stats are higher. Which it might.
It's about and the bonus and stat block is higher than yours. So if it had a higher proficiency and stat block bonus. Okay, so it would have been an 11.
Okay.
Is that a
Yes.
higher bonus to it?
Still
It has a
not enough.
higher wisdom and perception proficiency.
Gotcha.
Something to keep an eye on when you're shapeshifted for sure.
No wait.
Okay.
Anyways, moving on.
Moving on.
Demon Cloak. You rush into the 7th area.
I sure do. After dropping the corpse. Actually, does he have any credits on him? Kind of broke, so you know.
Yeah, you find his
I mean, I don't
his
think
credit
money's,
pad
you
or
know.
his what did we call him? Did we
I
call him?
don't know.
Did we call him credit cards?
Creds.
I know that's what they are, but there's a card that they're on. Disc,
Cred stick or
cred
whatever?
disc.
I messed up.
Credit
It's
disc.
not.
Anyway,
Uh,
I'll just kind of
So,
jack
yeah.
that. And is his handgun still intact?
looks like it.
I'll grab that too. And then
And you see a
I'll run.
picture of his daughter.
Yeah, no, I don't want that.
I think I've done enough with the daughter trick.
Yeah.
Right.
I run straight forward into the cart 7, and what do I see?
There is a lot of boxes and containers, and a few fried corpses and a wide open door, and another carton sealed in front of you.
It's always another sealed fucking door. Are any of the bodies even remotely
Alive?
usable for a retina
Give me a medicine
scan?
check.
Fuck. That is a
Usable.
good. It's a good call, DM, but I hate you for it.
Be right.
It's a fucking 4. Ah, god damn it.
No, they to you. There's nothing you can't tell. They're all pretty much crispy. Like when you leave a hot dog on the grill for too long. That's what they look like.
I take
Black and crispy when you touch them and they crunch. A little too detailed.
I grab one anyway, as I feel it kind of crumble, and I just put it towards the scanner, and I just kind of hope. I've done some gruesome stuff in my life. This is definitely up there. Does it open? Is there enough DNA for it to recognize that it's still...
It opens.
Oh my god, I look at the poor guy and I just gently let him down. I'm like, you did good,
I'm
buddy.
instantly reminded of a Loki scene where he needed a guy's eye and used a big giant like extractor thing.
Oh.
All right. So you push into the next room, and there are a couple guys with the weapons standing at the ready. And they look, and you can see nothing but utter horror as they look at the corpses you've left behind in the next room. They kind of just look at each other. They look back, and one of the guys is trying to hit the alarm, and it isn't doing anything. They're freaking out at this moment. They do take aim. I'm going to say that it took your action to
Open the door.
open the door, inspect the guy. So, and uses... do you have a bonus action or anything?
I do. How far away are they from me?
They're a short distance away.
Of course, 30 feet in the train, huh? All right.
Well, they're not within melee range. Right? Melee is engaged. Short distance is up
Yeah.
to 30 feet. You got to
Okay.
stop thinking in terms of feet. It's a short distance away. Anything within 30 feet that's not a melee will get to them.
Okay.
Is that confusing?
No, but I just always assume 30, 60, 90.
Yeah, that's just like the max that they are.
Yeah. Okay. Are they within 10 feet?
Sure. Yes.
So I can torch them?
Why not?
Well, you're allowing it. I'm just letting you know. But first, the Emilise is presumably not in here, correct? I don't want to set her fucking container on
You
fire.
don't see anything.
No giant
that would
testing
be
tube.
No giant test tube. No small
Okay.
children in boxes.
Okay. Then yes, ablaze I go.
Glory.
The giant face of a demon stretches out of my shadows, and there's black fire all around me.
All right. What? So you can get two of those guys in there. What is that? A con save?
No. That one they just take the damage.
Oh,
because
that's
of the
right. It's
thing
like
that I
the
have to do.
proficiency damage. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, which is 3
Um,
fire damage.
So that's gonna drop two of them. Two cronies.
Oh, they just died.
Yeah, cronies die in one hit usually. Henchmen
Ah.
die in 2 hits, and then everything else has high hit points.
Well, okay. That was quicker than I thought.
Well, there's
That's my turn.
there's 2 more, so there's
Oh, is there?
I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay.
say there's 4, so
Okay.
because I didn't write that down ahead of time.
That's fine.
Because I'm an idiot. I like
Okay.
rolled for like the ones I knew you would be in, and then just they'll do this and didn't do it. So I'll be rolling a d4 for every room you go in now.
For the presumable
anything
amount
else?
of cronies. No, that's it. That's my turn.
All right, they're going to something a little different that you haven't seen from these cronies. They are going to shoot a net or a blast of cryo foam at you.
These bastards.
Call.
I'm gonna be cold. I hate them.
I have to find it. There it is. I need you to give me a. I need you to give me a.
Dex save.
Launch a
Presumably.
device on impact. Make a ranged weapon attack. Nope, it's not a save. It's a
Oh
attack.
boy, I only have 13 AC. It's gonna hurt.
19.
Oh yeah, that gets me.
So against a large or smaller creature on a hit, the target is restrained until it is freed. This power has no effect on creatures that are formless or huge or larger. Creature can use its action to make a DC 13 strength check, freeing itself or another creature on a success, dealing 10 bludgeoning damage to the cryo foam, or with an AC of 12. Also frees the creature without harming it, ending the effect, destroying the cryo foam. So you are locked in place, and they are going to shoot you because you're restrained.
Does that count as an attack?
It does.
I will use tactical computer to use the dodge action as a reaction.
Okay, who's got a puppy?
Not me.
Somebody's talking about pet the puppy or let it out. Clearly, you don't know that my dog never stops whining. Like, all day long. That's all he does. So, go take care of your own dog. Shit, where was I at? Cryofoam hit you, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And he uses.
So now I use my reaction with tactical computer to take the dodge action.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yep.
All right. Nice. I'm trying to.
That's why I took it.
Yeah. All right.
Trying to mitigate as much harm.
The other guy is going to try to shoot you.
Who says? If I'm restrained, does that mean I
don't
would
know.
normally have disadvantage on trying to dodge this?
Normally,
think about
you
that.
would when you're restrained, I think.
Let me look it up.
But
What is that?
It's under conditions, right?
Yeah. Comes zero and can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on a dexterity saving throw. So it neutralizes the
it, so you just have
disadvantage.
regular roll. So,
Yep.
So there's
Cool.
still benefit there. So.
Yeah. Well, it was a 5, so I get shot.
I want to swap out Counter-Strike then for tactical computer.
It's very good.
It's
Does the same thing but better.
well, Counter-Strike lets you hit somebody,
Yeah.
so
Right.
they're not the same.
So the tactical computer at 5th level.
Yes. If they're within range.
And regardless of whether they hit or not, whereas Counter-Strike requires me to get hit.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have to look at those. All right, so 9 points of radiant damage as he unleashes the volley of blasts at you.
Oh boy, 9 HP. Let's get it.
Don't you have cure
Cure
wounds? or
wounds?
something?
Yes, but I have been trying to push forward and trying to find Emilise.
All right. With that, I think that's the end of minions, and it is Stella's turn. So Stella, the controls and yeah, dude, I get it, I understand it, but yeah, he doesn't all day long, all day. That's all he does.
Sure does.
It's the only setting it comes on, which is fine. It's endearing in some ways. So all the lights and everything are flashing. And there's a strange surge of power and a complete shutdown in cabin 4 or train 4. Currently, the train is decelerating, and all the electronics are just going effing haywire at the moment. In all the rooms. What do you want to do?
Yeah. So if that's the case, then and it doesn't seem like I could maybe get control of anything. Everything's going crazy.
So as you're looking around, you do spot something about life support failure.
Okay.
On one of the panels.
Oh boy.
Yeah, be good.
Nope.
I want to take a closer look at that.
Give me a give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Come
I'm
on,
waiting for
Stella.
one of them to fail miserably. All right. This one's important enough. I think I'm going to use another adapt point.
That's the last one, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, you only use one.
No,
Just 2.
you get 3 per long rest.
Right.
Yeah.
I only
That's
used
one.
Yeah, that's what I said. I
2.
think this will be your last one.
Is that?
I thought it was one this.
I've only used one this turn. This.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
has it only been 1? Okay. I thought it was 2. I might have missed it. That's okay.
Let's do it. What do we got?
Yeah. Let's just do it. Yeah.
All right. Now. I mean, it's an 11.
There, it is, according to this, cabin 4 has some sort of life support issue. A surge in power has caused a complete failure, and it is flashing an emergency. Restore within a minute, or catastrophic failure.
All right. I am going to relay that information over the headset. I'm gonna say it looks like R4 is Emilise, or at least a life support system that could be keeping her alive.
Now, is it? Can you tell if it's overloaded or just not enough power?
It looks like.
Because if
I
it's
mean,
overloaded, I'm gonna try and absorb as much of that electricity as I can before I die. That's the idea currently.
I mean, it looks dark.
Oh, so maybe not enough power.
Right,
Well,
right, Justin? It looks dark right now, right?
Yes.
Oh,
I can't hear this.
right. Oh.
So
Would
the
I,
que-
would I
so-
know? Would I know if it's an overload to the system there, or if it's not enough power to the system at the moment?
The electrical surge fried something in the system that is now not allowing power to get to where it needs. There is not enough power to power the electrical system, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Which is why the life support is failing.
So yeah, I'll relay that. Looks like something's fried, and there's not enough power to support the life support system there.
Okay. I have a plan. I might die.
He'll die a hero. Or live long enough to become the villain.
No, he's already killed so many. Now he sacrifices himself.
And,
So,
a heroic end to a not so heroic hero.
so the
Right.
concurrent plan is I'm gonna try and use my body as a conduit to put, to grab both ends and let the electricity run through me, and I'm going to pray I survive. If it is something that I need to do in that situation to make sure it gets the power.
And in the
Ideally.
meantime, is it possible for me to check to see if I can redirect power supply of sorts?
Not from here.
Not from here. Okay.
You would probably
Or-
have to be in the area where the problem is to redirect and try to rewire, because whatever the issue is, the train itself, the cabin, the train's cabin, I forget which, the pilot cabin. I'm having a brain fart, but
Cockpit.
thank you, the cockpit. doesn't have those tools. It basically has alerts and warnings and tells you what's going on, but that's about it. And it mostly just drives the thing. So in order to identify and how to improve the situation, you'll likely have to go to the source of the dead zone and figure out why there's a dead zone.
R4, huh?
Yep.
You guys are pretty far away from that. So
Yeah.
So Stella,
In car 6.
is there anything you want to do before your turn ends? Do you want to leave the cockpit? Do you want to... Because right now I'm going to say there's not a whole lot you can do. You can stay and try to slow the train and bring it to a stop. But outside of that, there's nothing else that you could probably do in this situation with the train other than try to slow it down.
Yeah, I think at this point, I think at this point I'm just going to try to head out of this particular car.
All right, give me
Can
an
you open the doors from where you are?
We'll find out.
There is a biometric eye reader scanner on the door.
Oh.
So you can't open it with your eyes. But you could try to hack it open.
I'm gonna try that first.
Give me a technology check.
All right. Where are you looking? That is a 16.
Oh man, I really expected the disadvantage to really kick you in the nanites, but you're not doing too bad.
So thankful for the adept points.
All right. All right. So
Yeah.
you
What did you get?
pull out the hologram representation of the schematics. Your nanites in your suit start invading the electrical system once again, and you start swiping, and you start to see the different retina signatures and what's required. And you are able to slide one over and imprint it as recognizable. And you push the button, and it slides open. And there is a terrified conductor hiding in cabin, or the cart number 2. It is just a normal-looking civilian hiding in the corner. Scared the hell out of his wits. I don't want to die. Please, just let my family go, okay?
Oh, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. Here, let me help you out here and see if you can get this train under control. Well,
I can't do that. He'll kill him. I can't. Codfather.
kill who?
My family. That's how he runs
are they?
everything. Don't you know that? Codfather runs everything. You get a simple loan from him, and then you owe him your life and your family's life. I won't stop the train. I'll die.
We can help.
I'll die instead of risking my family. And if you were in the same situation, you'd do it too. And he just kind of skitters back into the back of the room and kind of pulls his knees up to his chest. Leave me alone.
You could go the demon cloak route and just smash his head into the retina scanner.
If you tell us where your family is, and we can send support.
That's a better way to go about it.
How are you going to do that? You're here. You can't protect them. Are you going to watch them all the time?
I know the commissioner.
His eyes kind of brighten up for a second. You do?
Yeah, I got her on speed dial.
You're serious.
How are you going to call her right now?
How are you going to ensure?
I mean, I can put you on the phone with her if you want.
Do we still use phones?
No, they're like hollow.
Headset, whatever. I mean,
Augmented
are these
reality
phones?
conversations. Right, they're augmented reality conversations. But I mean, I imagine the data pads are very similar to our phones, except they're like see-through and shit. Like very much like you hold it out and like a hologram like pops up. You know, very much Star Wars type stuff. He says, give me a persuasion check, by the way.
Oh man, all of these ability checks.
Yeah, Justin's a real asshole.
All right, that was persuasion, you said?
Yep. You got to beat a 13.
Ooh, no, that's an 8.
He's starting to lighten up, but he won't budge. Codfather has too much of a grip on his family, and he's too fearful of him that he won't stop the train. It's hard to stop a train. Stupid commercial. I won't stop the train, but I might be able to help in other ways.
Yes?
I can open all the doors. And with that,
yeah, that'd be incredibly helpful.
I think we'll move on to White Dragon. I gave Stella quite the run there.
Yeah.
All right. You said there's a guy hanging up the door, right?
Yep.
I'm also in cryofoam and being shot at.
Yes.
Yep.
By two guys.
I've seen
Okay,
better
can
days.
I get up to those two guys, no problem?
Yep.
Great.
Short distance. Wait, you were at the... Wait, hang on a second. You were at the back when you threw the bomb. So it's a medium distance for you.
So?
Yeah, you have the cunning action.
Cunning action.
Okay. As long as you're using it, that's fine. You can get within melee
Oh, I have
range.
to pass concentration. I actually failed? Oh, no, I didn't. Just kidding.
All right. I do that.
I'm still on fire.
All right, so you leap and dash, stepping on the crispy corpses and running up the side and diving through the door as they're releasing fire on your buddy, and spray lasers are kind of flying around. You duck and wheel and spin right up next to one. What are you going to do?
Let's try to kick one where it counts. And I'm guessing a 10's not going to do it.
Nope. You try to kick him where it counts, and it turns out he's wearing a cup.
Damn.
All right, and a net 20.
Oh.
And now he's dead.
His cup broke.
You used your left leg the first time, and then you used the right leg the second time.
Tried to bring law, but or trying to bring order, but you're like, F that, chaos. So you do a roundhouse kick, and his head explodes. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, not that that matters, but it's going to be a 22.
Yep, that'll mess him
God. He's just
up.
kicked his head clean off.
Is that both your attacks?
Yep. And we get like a 1 bonus. No way, area use it. Never mind.
Yeah, you cunning action, so. Alright, so, oh, that one goes after, they already went after Demon Cloak, so their turns.
Yes, they did.
So you attempt to kick him in the groin, and he kind of just bumps as he's wearing like some sort of garter belt or something, who knows. You do a roundhouse kick and smash him right into the wall, knocking him unconscious.
That cup is now concave convex.
Anything else from White Dragon?
No.
All right, Chimera. This guy is locked out. He's on his knees. You're a short distance away. What are you gonna do? Let me guess. Don't do too much monkeying around, okay?
He's gonna go ape.
I know, right?
You guys! Yeah, he's just gonna run up and do multi-attack fist attack on him.
That's absolutely great.
No. Just no. Just no.
Okay. Don't go Look at that. Jokes bananas. What is your attack roll? You said you're going to attack? Multi-attack?
Yeah.
Give me some attacks.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
I rolled an 8 and a 17.
The 17 is going to hit.
That is 1d6 plus 3. That was so close. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And could I aim for the leg?
Sure. What are you trying to do? Disjoin it? Or disconnect it?
Yeah.
All right. So as you start, you let out a ferocious, bellow. You kind of bang on your chest a little bit, and you go.
Focus, DM.
Yeah. You're good. You're good. It's real ape shit around here, right? All right, so you come charging in, and you just start banging on him with your just a wild swing haymakers as you start just wailing on his leg. You can hear the as your knuckles drag across his steel, and your knuckles begin to bleed and hurt. But you do dent his armor a little bit. You do hear a bit of a kind of bellow a little bit, but not a whole lot. He doesn't seem to budge very much. Give me a perception check.
Use you this time. Switching over that. Oh, disadvantage. That's better. I don't have to roll any lower. That is a 13.
You're pretty smart. You're a little chimp off the old block here, and you actually spot a small signature on his underneath his on the side of his chest that has a vein logo with some serial numbers after it.
I remember those.
And he kind of bellows at you. Huh? Is this the best you got? I don't know why the Codfather was so scared. And you hear it through this echo chamber of his helmet.
I remember the serial number.
Do you?
Yes.
Can your character remember I don't know, man. Remembering an entire serial number in a second of you just hitting a guy, that seems crazy.
Is there something that I should know outside of that I'm missing?
No, he's just trying to remember
Okay.
it.
So you're
He's trying to
actively making
Memorize
okay.
is the right word, sorry.
Oh, okay. All right, I got it. He kind of bellows back. You guys exchange blows left and right. You're kind of swinging upside down as he tries to swing a blow with his arm, and you hang from it, kind of type of thing at him. His body kind of just like rotates at a high velocity and tries to counter blast you. But you're able to kind of, while he seems much stronger, you're much more fluid and much more flexible and are a little swifter, even with all the wind slamming into you. Anything else?
Do I want to do this? No. I'll wait. I'll wait till afterwards. That's the end of my turn.
He's going to hold out his hand, and these metal tendrils are going to lash out like steel tentacles, and is going to try to grapple you.
Mm-hmm.
You got to beat a 19.
A 19. Yeah, let me pull up the stat. 19. Saving throw, right?
No, contested strength or athletics or dexterity.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
So that's...
That means he's at disadvantage then, right? Because it's
Yeah.
exhaustion. Yeah.
And it was a 19 DC?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Nope, that's a 6.
He gets a hold of you, and and he kind of bellows. What do you call a monkey flying through the air?
Oh no.
Air baboon, and he throws you off the edge.
Truthfully, I don't know why you tried to fight a giant robot on a speeding train.
I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw to grab onto the train.
Come on.
Something, anything,
Luckily, saving throws are not at disadvantage.
right?
Why?
Apparently, it didn't matter.
5.
Um,
5. I'm a dead man.
You are falling off the train at 90 miles an hour. The team has until the end of, or to the start of your next turn to save you.
I can't revert back
Why not?
A good question. Why not?
because it was his turn, right?
It was. Let's take a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take on your turn, yeah. All right, top of the initiative is Demon Cloak. You,
I'm in cryofoam right now.
yeah, you're all frozen up and restrained. You kind of wiggle yourself a little bit. Are you going to try to break free or, what are you going to do?
I know the DC is pretty low to break out of the cryofoam.
13.
Yeah, I have to roll a 5 and I get out. But I'm also very hurt, so.
Who isn't?
Come on, survival.
Yeah, but you're also flying off a train. Not that any of us would know, because you're still in ape form, so you can't tell us.
All you
How's
can
it
hear is.
me?
It takes an action to break free, doesn't it?
It does.
Fuck. All right.
Action economy can be such bullshit sometimes.
Isn't it? I have to cure wounds, unfortunately. I can't just die. Because I have 9 HP. So that is 3d8, and my body supernaturally heals itself. 7... 1...
How does that look for you? Like,
7, 31, 14... 1 sec. Wait, no, 7, 3, 1, that's 11. I'm dumb.
I didn't say it.
20 HP. It just kind of looks like my wounds just kind of like Wolverine, where they just kind of just heal like at a very, very extreme pace.
Don't you have your powers ability modifier?
Do I? Oh yeah, you're right. So that's an extra 3. Wait, is it 3 per of the dice, or is it 3 after all of them?
3 after all of that.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I'm at 23 then. That's fine. Yeah, I just kind of like supernaturally heal quickly.
I imagine
And
like
then-
some of your demon energy is leaking through your demon fire's leaking through your wounds, and it's like burning it,
Like
and-
searing it shut. Yeah.
And your
That's kinda
veins
why I
become
like that.
charged with that electrical energy.
Oh, that's cool.
I look at the one guy in the cryofoam, so I'm like frozen, my eyes dart to him, and I use telekinetic push and pull to get him into range of me, so I can shock him and ignite him with my heated and electrified body.
Which still functions just fine, even though you're restrained. Nice.
As like my hand is like reaching out like this.
Alright.
Delicately, so hopefully he survives that strength throw. It's only a 14, I guess.
He failed.
So am I in trouble at the start of my next turn?
Yes. You're in trouble already. You flew off a 90-mile-an-hour train.
And then as he gets in, he just goes and
You know, I
and-
tried to allude to that with the fact that his boots were magnetized to the thing, and I thought you caught on to that, but there's a reason he did that.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah.
the wounds and stuff begin to kind of sear together with crackling energy, bouncing around you. These guys aren't super happy. I think there's
only one
there's only
left
one
right now.
left, right?
And he's about to die.
So, did you roll damage for that? He failed the save.
Oh no, he has to. He gets thrown into me,
Uh-huh.
and then when because it's his turn next. When he starts his turn, he is going to have to make a con save, and if he fails either of the con saves, he dies.
Ian! Push the
Your
talk,
thing's
dude.
going off, and I'm not sure what it is. It's loud though.
It says AC, but...
We can't hear you, man.
Oh,
It's
actually,
screwing
it
your
sounds
mic.
like he's like.
Looping or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on.
He failed both saves, so...
Oh, he's very dead then.
Yeah, he's... So you hold out your hand, you pull and drag him towards him. Yeah, it might be his 3D printer.
I'm not printing anything.
That's what it sounded like.
It sounds great now.
Don't fucking yell at us. Your shit's broken, not ours. All right, so you hold out your hand, you drag him towards you, and lightning and fire just... How much damage,
It's just 6.
Okay.
But 6
not
is enough to get rid of him.
Yeah, but it's not enough to break your
No. Yeah. I'm still very much
container.
so in cryofoam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he doesn't get it. He's done, so he didn't have a turn. Stella Nova. Wait, did I miss somebody? No. Yeah, bad guys are dead. Stella Nova. This guy is offering help to get into the other carts.
Have to beat.
Yep, I'm gonna actually run a trailer right now for our upcoming Kickstarter. So if you guys want to take a minute to go to the bathroom, you can do so. How's that sound?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Stay one.
Back when he gets back.
Yep.
I feel so stupid for that.
For what? Getting thrown off a train?
Yeah.
Life
I
happens.
really should have been smarter about it.
Anywho, who's on deck after Stella?
I think you.
It's Stella, and then it's White Dragon, but Stella's back. So, Stella, this gentleman has offered to help you, but not to stop the train. It's hard to stop a train.
Perfect. So I've got a question about the layout of the train real quick, because I know earlier you said when there was the electrical surge, it opened doors and some people flew out.
Yes, those are the side entrances, right?
Side doors.
Sure. So does this car have the side entrances open as well, or?
This one does not at the moment.
Okay, so I'm gonna take him up on his offer and ask him to please open the doors.
So he stands up all gingerly and walks over to the door and puts his eye up to it, and it opens, and all of a sudden a big rush of billowing air comes, as in the next cabinet room of 3. One of the doors is wide open, and there is a couple people hanging on for dear life.
Well, I wanted to see, and it's probably nowhere even close, just to see if I could see Chimera flying by one of the doors or something like that. But it's probably further down, isn't it?
Yeah, him and the other guy are fighting above 4 and 5. Well,
Okay.
they were.
Was.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's like, yeah,
Luckily, I'm still in A form, so I could
tuck and roll.
forget 1 point of the damage. But this is 90 miles per hour, and oh my gosh, I'm getting critical role
Now,
Vox Machina vibe
Form
from this.
also does have climb, so if there's some way you could grab
I
onto
failed a
the-
dex save. There's no chance for me.
I'm dead.
Yeah,
Go
he's
on
already
without
in
me,
the
is
air.
what he's saying. You have no.
I had my
Your
chance.
character has no idea what's going on with him, so you got to pretend
Yeah.
like you don't know.
If
that.
I would have seen him, what I would have done is I would have thrown an implosion bomb to try to pull him in.
I like that.
If
I
you
just-
spotted him.
I just want to say, 90 miles per hour is 132 feet per second. That's a lot.
So, all right. So since that's not the case, unfortunately, I'm gonna try
Look
to
at that,
trek
Austin.
through these as fast as possible and try to get to car 4.
All right.
I mean, there's like a little bit of drag resistance. You are an ape.
So
With 1 hit point left.
the guy, there are 2 guys in this room blocking or barring your path, and the engineer is squeezing tight onto you, because he doesn't want to be sucked out of the room. You can feel it creating this vortex. Everyone's holding on to something. They kind of look up. You can see that they were just tying themselves off onto some of the like support beams and the decor on the sides.
No,
And
these guys would probably look like terrorists.
they draw their weapons on you. What are you gonna do?
Put it up.
I don't want to kill them.
Well, just tell them, hey, stand
That's
down. I
what
won't
I-
kill you.
That's honestly what I was gonna do, because I think everything else, every other power I have would kill them, if not by actually killing them, but then by flinging them out of the.
Because your thing does have a knockback, doesn't it?
I was gonna say you can throw an
Yeah.
implosion grenade at the where the hole is, and it'll just. I didn't want to say it because I was like, I don't want to influence your decision here. However, you could easily
Yeah.
kill these poor men.
So horrible.
I'm gonna try to reason with them and be like, hey, just let us through. We're trying to help here, and we'll try to slow things down and shut the door so no one dies, including yourselves.
Okay. Give me a persuasion tap.
All right. Love that it's all at disadvantage. Here we go. Oh man, that's good actually.
All right.
That is a 17.
That's some congratulations with disadvantage.
You
I
rolled a
know,
nat 20
right?
on one of them, didn't you?
They kind of look at each other. They look back at you. They look back at each other. They go, I won't say nothing if you don't. they put their guns in their holsters and they just like tie themselves off and wait. They might know. The guy says, I got you, and they slap each other and like punch each other so it messes up their armor and outfits and they're bleeding. Or just say you beat us up, and then they both lay down on the ground and opens up a spot just for you. The engineer walks over, puts his eye up to it, and it doesn't open. You hear a beep,
That's
beep,
so
beep.
funny.
Beep, beep, beep. I don't know what's it. And the guy's on the ground laying there pretending to be like they got their ass kicked. Yeah, we tried to open it and we couldn't. We noticed all the lights were flickering and we were concerned about her. But we couldn't get in.
Dang it, we're gonna need to plow through here. Is it like operational? Like, could I try to hack it, or is it
You can
just
try.
toast?
Certainly
Okay.
try.
Try better than trying to brute force it with your skill set.
I know, right?
Unfortunately.
All right, we'll try it. Let's see if we can hack this thing. Oh, yes. It is in the dice. We've got a 23.
A 23. Whew. All right, so you hold out your hand, and your integrated nanites rush into it, and once again create an exploded version of this. And you can see all the short circuits and the failures. There's a disconnect between the authorization of the locking mechanism and the retina scan. So you end up bypassing the retina scan entirely, and enabling and reprogramming it to open via voice command. And you recommand it to an open magical word, which is?
Open sesame.
The door slides open, and inside it you see flickering lights. The entire cabin is dark. There is a giant tube that's laying, it's kind of at like a 45-degree angle, and you can see the flickering light, and you can see an itty-bitty shadow inside of this container. The light, in your mind, you all of a sudden realize that, it's talking about life support. Whatever is wrong is this child in here is going to not make it if you don't do something. And I think that's where we'll end your turn.
Right.
White Dragon.
Okay. Okay. In this room, do I happen to see a flying monkey by any chance?
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, you could just.
That's the question.
That's the open side door.
Yeah, there is an open side door.
Which is a 22.
Yeah. You just see a flash of fur and a as he's kind of just flailing.
And you have the graph hook still, right?
Trapped
Yeah,
in the cryofoam with him.
You have to kind of rip it out of me, but yeah.
I do exactly that.
All right. Go ahead and
I
give
mean,
me.
technically he can.
I wouldn't even. I'm not even gonna make you. Yeah, you got to roll because the cryofoam has AC and hit points. So.
All right. And then what to it?
Attack roll.
It's an attack roll and damage. It has an AC. So.
All right. 13 for 6 damage.
Yep.
Just shatter the cryofoam and.
Yep. It breaks apart. You break him free, and he'll be able to. He can hand you. He hands you the.
No, he could. Couldn't he?
What?
Couldn't he
Just
have
grab
just
it off
taken the
him.
grab hook from me?
You're encased in cryofoam.
Yeah.
Which I punched through.
Right. He has to break it because he doesn't necessarily know where it is on your person, right? So he punches through and shatters the. Plus he did enough damage to end it anyway. So it breaks you free. You quickly hand him the
Acclivity hook.
acclivity hook. God dang it.
They're just having brain farts, man.
I'm just not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm having a day. All right. So, what are you gonna do with it? Your buddy is tumbling end over end, and
Now, to the door, fire the acclivity hook at the gorilla.
give me a.
Hey.
That's the one that actually automatically goes where it needs. I think. I don't think I ever actually wrote anything up stat-wise for that.
No.
Think you did. We just treated it as a really cool futuristic grappling hook.
Yeah. Go ahead and give
Which
me
obviously-
a ranged attack at advantage.
Okay.
Because you're trying to hit a very fast moving target while you're moving really fast.
Okay,
Wait, that
with
would.
a
I said advantage, but that's because it's the acclivity hook is supposed to.
homing.
Yeah.
16.
My AC, I believe, is 12.
Technically, it is.
Yeah, my AC is 12. And
Technically, you
definitely
shot
grabbing-
him.
And definitely grabbing the side of the open door with my other hand.
I need a strength saving throw as the rope pulls taut and it nearly threatens to rip you out of the door. You need to hit a DC. You need to hit a DC 15 strength saving throw,
All right.
God, I
or
hope I
you're
don't
gonna
have to
be
fight up
tumbling
here
out
with
with him.
8.
Oh no! All right, so you just see a blip of your buddy. You quickly reach over. You ninja kick the cryofoam. You shatter it. You reach out. You grab the hook. You run to the end. You leap out. You toss it. It comes searing or
Wait.
it comes.
Can David Cloak react or something?
No, not right now. But like I said, my wings.
It comes,
'cause it's 20 minutes.
It goes streaking out, and it whips over and catches him right by his little 8-foot. And you're not ready for the pull.
The
and
weight of a medium-sized ape.
And as soon as it pulls on you, your grip slips off the door, and you both go tumbling out. Hey, look on the bright side. You're not alone.
And I have a grab ring.
He does have a grab
We can
ring.
only use it once a day.
Crap.
We did say that.
Oh, that still
But
helps.
I still have a grab ring. Because
But
I
You're
got
the
can.
one who's
grab hook.
grappling me.
All right, I think that'll do it for White Dragon's turn.
Oh my god.
Chimera.
DM.
Because he made an effort and slowed you down for an instant, I'm going to say I'm going to buy you another round. It stalled it for another round. But you still have your action and your bonus action. What do you want to do with it?
So
Uh,
fucking funny.
I'm laughing.
I'm loving it, dude. I'm about to try and go out there too.
Could I try to grab on in that instance?
Grab onto what?
Uh,
The side of a
anything
building?
on the train?
No,
side of
you're
a
just so
train?
far. You're so far beyond the train. That train is up in the air, and you're not. So. Did we just freeze?
No, I'm
Nope.
just silent.
That train is spinning and going on rails and is moving all up through the city, man. So
Dang it.
you already had your chance to grab onto the side of the train and you missed. So you are actively falling. But I delayed it a turn because they came up with a clever way to save you. So the question is what are you going to do? Tumble helplessly, transform into something, come up with a very clever
I can't-
thing?
You now have a white ninja next to you with a grab hook. Just saying.
It's a team effort.
Alright, what's going on now?
I came here to bring you this.
Alright.
Okay. This is a bit of a long shot, if you will. But
Really?
could I take
Long
the
shot. That's good.
could I take the acclivity hook and shoot the end of the train? Or is that too far from me?
Well, he only grabbed you with it. You're not together.
Yeah. Him pulled you guys. You're still a distance away. Like, he shot it out at you and caught you and then got pulled with you. So you're not exactly side by side. You're both tumbling.
So they didn't really get me towards him. Got it.
Yeah. You were basically just for. If you ever in Jackass, they tied two people to bungee cords together, and they fell together, and they didn't end up together, even being attached by rubber, until they smashed into each other.
Yeah, but bungee cords don't reel together either.
Yeah.
Seems I'm
I
left
would
with no.
say that would take. That would at least take to your turn to do that, because you're basically like in space trying to like have the little reel grapple hook, right? It just pulls you towards you slowly. I imagine that would take at least a round.
Around? Okay.
Like a yoink.
I don't know if I want to do that or turn on my acclivity rings and just put out an all alert of what I just experienced. And
Oh, you still have your grab ring, huh?
Yeah.
So why the hell do we jump after you? Because now you're just doomed Ian. Because he doesn't have his.
I'll be okay.
So you have to break out of your ape form first, though,
Yeah.
That's true.
which takes a bonus action. So are you doing that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Bonus action, revert form. I believe it's an action to activate the rings.
Mm-hmm.
And as I try to pull onto the rope with White Dragon, I notify Stella Nova and Demon Cloak. There's a vein mech suit on top of the train.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I see it now.
well, that's what I saw.
That's what that noise was. Thud, thud, thud.
Oh shit.
A lot of things have happened since then.
Yeah.
You might have noticed. With all the
And
corpses and whatnot flying out.
he calls. If he could call Porco Porker for a pickup, a mid-air pickup.
Well, so does Featherfall only stop, like, slow the descent? It doesn't
Yes,
stop
it doesn't stop
lateral
it. Yeah, you
momentum.
You still
so you're
fall.
still flying like this at Mach 2. Great. All right. Still going like 90 miles per hour.
Yep.
Straight ahead of you.
into oncoming buildings.
Time for some park scan, huh?
Barrel through the glass and stuff.
All right, so you're gonna use your action to call Porker.
Yeah.
You're probably flying faster than he is driving.
No, it's an action to activate the rings.
Yes, so you can't do that. You're right. All right, so you activate your acclivity ring, and you begin to slow your descent, but you're still traveling laterally, very fast.
This is gonna hurt.
Your issue isn't going to be running into the ground; it's going to be running into a building.
Yeah.
So, like, once again, because of his actions, we did delay that one round. So we will move on now. It is Torque's turn. You guys can hear the clomping and stomping again. It's getting closer and closer, Stella, and then you see some sort of heat gun or laser beam start cutting into. This is the future. I can do better than that. Get that.
A beam saber.
Yeah, friggin' laser comes out, and he has the knife, but I'm just gonna call it like an arm laser, and he cuts into the roof where you're at, and you now have a new sunroof, and you see this guy in this exosuit looking down into there, and he sends like this little drone inside,
Oh dear.
and activates it. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Uh-oh.
That is a 13.
That is a failed save, and you will take 13 points of force damage as this little orb sends out a shockwave of force energy in all directions out from above the where it. Imagine it kind of like floated just kind of above you and sent it like out like that, smashing you towards the ground like a powerful hammer. And you hear a voice come over the thing, over his out of his helmet, echoing and deep, and he says, "You really are just weaklings, aren't you? First the foolish ape, now what? I mean, what is that armor? How horrible.
Damn.
Let me do you a favor. Turn around, leave, and you won't have to die.
Don't be a good deal at this point.
Don't turn around and leave. And, well, die. The Codfather sends his best regards. He is going to drop into the room with you, right alongside Emilise's container. You see a little like a tower thing pop up on his shoulder and start scanning the room, and you hear him curse under his helmet. I think that's the end of his turn. Demon Cloak, you have been busted free. Your buddy has been yanked out of the ship, or out of the train. As you look out, the train is now, you know, hundreds of feet on a track through the air. What are you gonna do?
Hey, White Dragon.
I'm not mad. Even I think it's hilarious.
Hey, White Dragon.
No.
Do you need me out there?
No, you can't see. Dude, do you know how far that train has gone?
Yeah, but we have the headsets.
Oh yeah, duh, you're right. I was just thinking like you're
What's
yelling
wrong
out.
with you?
In my mind, you're yelling out the door.
I'm not stupid. Hello? Hey,
I
do you need
know.
me out there, or can I go and go for Emilise here?
Don't worry about me.
What about our other friend, Chimera?
Working on it.
I'm good.
Okay.
Not exactly words I would believe. All right, so what is your plan?
There's two out there. I think together they might be able to scrap something up and maybe
Protect the
survive.
girl at all costs.
Well, luckily I have less bullet holes in me now, so hopefully I'll be okay. Is the door in front of me locked?
Just do it, you
yes.
shrewd devil.
I take the body of the nearest guy and I just put it toward the retina scanner.
God damn it.
And then
Yeah,
Is it open?
it does.
I throw that body out the fucking door and I run forward.
All right, you are now in chamber 5.
Is this one locked?
It's on you. You needed that for the next retinal scan.
There-
Fucking
I
damn
was
it.
gonna say there are no bodies in this room. It is empty.
Oh.
This is the one that was supposed to disconnect.
Is there another body in the previous room?
Yeah, there is.
I grab that one, I go to that door.
You know, I've raised this DC every time you've done it, and I still keep rolling really high for you. It does not open.
Cool. Alright.
You can hear yelling and some sort of cursing on the other side of the door.
I take a laser blade and I'm gonna cut this damn thing open like a present.
Give me an athletics check.
Hooray! Something I'm
Come
good
on,
at.
that's 20.
No, we'll see. I'm not doing the greatest, but we'll see. Oh, wow. 24!
Albert says, I thought the conductor opened all the doors. He only opened the doors that he walked to and with his eyes.
Hmm.
The engineer. That's what
Yep.
Stella was helping. He was helping Stella with.
24.
24. So you grab your laser sword, you stick it into the door, and you're and you totally do a Qui-Gon Jinn with the heat from it, and you're kind of moving it as it's slowly melting it as it goes through. You kind of carve yourself out Wolverine style, a nice door, and you kick it in and wonder why the hell you didn't do that to begin with.
Because I don't know how high the DC is. And it's just easier just to grab a dead guy and put it to the door. I'm strong
No
as fuck,
reasonable
but
person's gonna. I can't get past this door. The DC must be too high. Let me grab this guy's skull and use that instead of the laser sword that I have.
I don't know how strong it is.
Well, it works.
Do I see the big guy in there?
You do. You come across the lights are flashing and flickering. It's very dark in here, and it's very strobe-like light, and it's kind of disorienting.
I as I kick down the thing, I say, "Sup, bitches? I'm here for the girl." Oh, there's 2 in here. Huh.
He kind of turns around. He says, "Ugh, another fool.
Hey, you look
They
strong.
don't pay me enough for this."
Yeah, all the corpses
This
back
isn't
there. Are they
worth
your
minimum
friends?
wage.
He makes minimum wage. I'm only making 10 credits an hour, man. This isn't worth it.
Obviously, I
you can
can't
hear
do
the
much else here,
you
but-
can hear the exasperation in his voice. Like he's so tired of this inconvenience. What a drag, man. All right.
Kick 'em
It is
All
now.
I have a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
After all that,
I mean, I
all he
technically
did-
haven't done it.
All he did is move and open a door.
Yeah.
He just made it very flavorful,
Actually,
like some Doritos.
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside? You're trying. I'm gonna.
I wish I knew how much strength he had, but I assume it's a lot. He's in a giant fucking mech.
He's a mech.
But-
well, he's not a mech. He's an exosuit, right? He's just one of the titanium one, I think, is what it's called.
Mhm.
What's the
Well, I
highest
was just gonna
tier
push
one?
and pull
What
him
is
out
it?
of the door. So,
Yeah, you
but-
can try, but you definitely know
can
that he
certainly
might
try.
exceed the yeah.
Yeah.
He might exceed the weight for that.
I'm a little So, I am going to.
Yeah, it's a Titan suit.
Is he within? Is he a short distance?
Yep.
Okay.
Everything in here is a short distance. They're only
Okay.
The whole room is only a short distance. Like
Yeah. Because I think Bestow Curse requires me to touch them, so I
Yes.
can't use that. So,
trying
Be right
to
back.
Yeah.
shit.
yeah. So I was gonna be the plan. I was gonna curse him to be in a little more advantageous situation,
I can see that.
but unfortunately, I can't do that. So
Right.
I will pass my turn.
All right. On
Oh,
to Stella Nova.
what?
I'm gonna
no.
pull him towards me regardless.
You're
I'm gonna telekinetic pull him. See if it happens. Fun.
all right, telekinetic pulling.
What are you doing?
I'm telekinetically pulling him.
You hold out your hand and you try to tug, and for you, it's like grabbing onto a big locked door. You pull it and it wiggles a little bit, but it doesn't give.
Huh.
He goes, a telepath.
Oh, trust me,
telekinetic.
buddy. You have no idea what you're in store for if that's what you think I am.
All right.
I'm a whole mess of shit that I don't even know about.
What is it? What is it? Venom says when he's talking about Riot. He's like, he's got shit you wouldn't even believe.
Yeah, then after
all
that's
right,
my turn.
Stella Nova.
I thought it was my turn.
All right.
It goes Demon Cloak, Stella Nova,
Okay.
White Dragon, Chimera, Torque.
Okay.
So so where is the mech at this point? Same, right?
He's not a mech. He's an exosuit.
Whatever.
That's enough.
Sorry.
When you guys know, when I see mech, I see cockpit guy with big joysticks, like the girl you fought, Bright Bomber.
Yeah.
Exosuit is
Right.
an Iron Man. Okay, sorry.
Still a mech.
Yeah, except less joysticks. It's just full on soup.
All right. So he's at the same spot, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I can
All
go
right.
in and hit him for you.
So, I am going to. I'm gonna attack him because I don't attack enough. So, yeah. Well, I was thinking about trying to sneak past him and just seeing what I could do with Emilise.
Yeah, she's
While he
not
was
doing very
distracted
good.
with Demon Cloak. But you know what? I'm gonna straight up shoot a concussion beam at his face.
You know, overcharge it or
Good idea.
anything?
I am. I'm gonna go all out with this. And
Good, you're gonna need
Best
to.
part-
This guy's strong.
is that concussion beam is only a bonus action.
Oh yeah.
So, in that case, let's roll. See what I got here. Is a 15 to hit. Ugh.
That's not gonna do it.
I didn't think so.
Yeah. What else you got? I'll narrate it all once you decide what everything you're gonna do. I'll do it all at once. So that was your bonus action.
That was my bonus action. If that's the case, and I'm gonna throw an Implosion Bomb. Try to drag him over closer to Demon Cloak. And on top of that, didn't you say he had a drone?
He does.
All right.
Yep, that drone will
I'm
certainly be
assuming that
caught
would
in
be
that
within the
bubble.
radius
Yep,
as well.
it would be.
Am I gonna get hurt from this? Probably, right?
Probably.
Okay.
You'll be all right. You've survived this long.
23 hit points is I'm straining, to say the least. I have no power left.
If
So I had to
anything,
fly
I'm
here.
more or less trying not to damage anything to do with Emilise.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Well, if I go down, maybe you can bring me back up. That'd be great.
He succeeds on the save. I'm not sure about the other one because I don't remember what your target was because he only got a 13. The drone got a 13. The strength guy got a 21. What was the save on your gravity?
I am so stupid.
Oh yeah. The save is a 14.
So the drone did fail and gets so. All right, let me narrate this. So you've got. I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll damage. A little. You hold out your arm and open your palm, and you release a powerful, blast of force right towards him, and he kind of has a energy shield that kind of springs up out of nowhere, and your blast smashes into it, and he says, "Amateur." As you hold out your arm, and your little hand around your wrist pops out a little rocket, very Iron Man-esque, as you launch your gravity bomb, and it begins sucking him in. You hear a whoop, 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 as his boots lock into the ground, and the drone gets dragged to it. So the drone, it's gonna hit him and the drone, but he succeeded. So the drone gets dragged towards Demon. So what was the
And
damage?
it's 15 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
How much?
15.
15.
Oh dear, that's a lot.
You must have overcharged that, huh? No, that's
No,
not. No, that's
that's-
just the 3D. It's 3D8. Is that what that is? That's right.
E8 at 5th level.
Yep. All right. So the energy grenade kind of tries to pull him in. His magnetic boots strapped to the ground. It keeps him in place. You can see it tugging at him. It's eating away at his armor a little bit, but it does draw the circular drone in towards it within Demon Cloak's reach. Anything else?
I'm gonna try to, if I can, without gaining an opportunity attack against me, I'm gonna try to get closer to Emilise's tank.
All right. So you kind of edge your way around, and he goes, you didn't say the magic word.
Please.
Foolish one. The girl
No,
is
no, no.
mine.
The fool's over here.
I'll deal with you soon enough. Anything else?
Nah.
You're able to get within close range, and you can see just little bits of bubbles leaping from her mouth. By looking at the system as its own, that gook, whatever's in there, is supposed to go into her body and feed her body oxygen directly. So you don't think that's an issue. What does appear to be an issue is at the top of the machine is a filter that replenishes the expelled carbon dioxide in the liquid to feed oxygen to the body. So
she's suffocating.
yes. And there's no telling how long she's got, but you can tell, at least for the moment, she appears to still be alive.
Okay.
All right.
And that was the boys in the air.
Right. Yes, White Dragon.
Speaking of
You
which,
are tumbling
I'm a
end over
complete
end.
idiot right now.
Are you going 8 fishing?
I reverted back to my real form.
I'm still gonna call you an 8 because that's funnier.
Yeah, and I'm a
fly-
complete idiot too,
aha.
because I didn't read the shape-shifting rules in
Which
the book.
is,
Could have
5th
landed
level,
in-
I can choose flying creatures.
I'm pretty sure I pointed that out earlier and you told me no.
Yep.
And I stand incorrect
Oh,
in that
okay.
regard.
I'm glad you didn't go splat then, because that would have really sucked.
Except I already used up all my uses.
Oh, that really does suck then. That's okay.
Yeah, 'cause now you're in the air.
Yeah, right. That's how it
All right.
goes. That's just how it goes. It's
Oh, yeah.
It's not, especially in a playtest. It's hard to remember what everything your powers do. It's
Yeah.
hard to get
Stuff
players.
changes
to,
occasionally.
Yeah, and it's also hard in general as a player to know what your character sheet's on there. Because I know I've been in a situation where I know exactly what's on my character sheet, and I still stare at it for 10 minutes trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Me too.
At this point, if I try to like retract, what will happen?
You'll pull them towards you. You kind of be pulled together as you tumble. You might hit together and tumble end over end, but you better do something because on his turn he goes splat into a building. So
Yep, I'm. Okay, am I able to reel him in and then fire off the hook again?
yes.
Okay. That's the plan.
Okay. Where are you trying to shoot the hook at? Somewhere safe, like onto a building, onto the base of
Train.
the tracks, or directly on the... Okay. Right onto the train.
Actually, kind of smart.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so what I'm
see
going to
that.
need is... Okay, so go ahead and give me a ranged attack. Once again, with advantage, because, you know, it's got homing powers or whatever.
Okay, 16.
Great. So as you guys are tumbling end over end, you look and you're heading kind of down down slowly but laterally, as you can see a skyscraper, a steel skyscraper coming at you at 90 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour now. How's that? I'll slow it down a little more for you. Meant to go 10 miles an hour every round, but at 80 miles an hour, as you guys are tumbling end over end, the straps for the anti-grav hook, the gravity hook, reels in, and you guys clivity hook, thank you, smash into each other, and you tumble end over end. And with your keen ninja balance, you try to take aim as you're just kind of flailing around. You lock arms, you hold it, and you aim, and you capture. You release the blast, and it streaks towards the very fast-moving train, and you are caught in a high-velocity jolt as it pulls you from falling to back to 80 miles an hour. And you are now dangling from that. I want you to give me a strength saving throw to see if you can hold on to it after it pulls taut again.
Me
No
too.
kidding. Alright, 14.
All right.
Am I included as well?
I'm not going to make you make that save because I don't want
Okay.
you to die just because you got a poor roll. Because if you would get jerked free. And I am benevolent. So you guys are yanked and you're flailing around, very much like very much like a seatbelt when you slam your brakes. It just is an instant
Oh.
jerk. It's causing
Yeah.
massive whiplash. And it starts reeling yourselves back in. It'll take all of Chimera's turn, of White Dragon's movement, to get you pulled all the way back up to the
Yeah.
What
train.
if I push that button?
What button?
The one that retracts the.
Well, that's
Well, if you're both trying to operate it, it's going to malfunction because you guys are fighting. He's reeling it in Chimera. At the start
Yeah,
of your
yeah,
turn, you'll be at the train.
Oh.
just let it happen, Matt.
Okay.
So, Chimera, it's
Yeah,
your
good.
turn. White Dragon has saved your candy ass.
Yeah.
You guys have made it.
I have
You
a
are now
plan.
hanging on the side of the
Big man.
9th cabin.
I'm just amazed I pulled it off in the first place, just saying.
Yeah, I was honestly waiting for a low roll just so one of you would fall to your death because I wasn't going to pull my punches. I thought I was already
I'm
being,
happy
I was
too.
I was already being generous when
Yeah.
you punched open the cryo thing and grabbed the gravity thing. I'm just like, oh, I can do it. Let's see how it goes. He might still fail. I wasn't hoping for that, but it can happen. All right, so Chimera, it is your turn. You guys have reached back to the train. You are attached to it, and it is pulling you along, and you are at the 9th cabin down. What are you gonna do?
Am I able to? Are there open doors here?
Yeah. No, not a 9. Not a 9.
Not at
Yeah.
9.
Not a 9.
Not at 9.
You guys are very close to the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks,
So.
we came in at 8.
Well, Okay. We don't have a hacker with us.
Yeah, beat it open.
Yeah, with what?
Do you have
I
a
can only
laser
do-
dagger?
Huh?
Do you have a laser dagger?
No.
Well,
I'm
Why
a
not?
spy, not a cutthroat assassin.
I'm not an assassin either. I'm a reporter.
And what was the last thing you reported on? Maybe the mass casualty death in rescuing people.
Actually, it was
The exact
TV
number
Fight
of
Club.
how many people died.
Yeah. All right, Chimera, what you gonna do?
Is
I wanna end
there
this
an
before
opening?
11:30, so.
Is there an opening to the rooftop?
You want to go back out to the roof?
Yeah, kinda. It depends.
Well, I assumed that when you got to the thing, you climbed on top because there was no doors open on this cart.
Oh.
So you are actively
top?
on top of the
Oh,
ninth
okay.
cabin of the train.
Okay.
It sounded like he was inside it.
No,
In that case-
he said, "Is there a door open?" I said, "No, there's no doors."
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to, with caution, because I'm going at 80 miles per hour, going to do a cautious yet full-on sprint to everyone's location, to the other's location. And at the same time, I send a transmission message to Commissioner Jordan. We're on a train. There's a vein exosuit on board. We're at I don't know what I as a player don't know what track line this is.
Okay, you as the player can roll a perception check to see if you can identify where you're at.
Okay. That is 12.
You give her the location of the last track intersection. Since I haven't actually designed the entire city, I have no
Okay.
idea where that is. We're just gonna say you give it to her.
Okay.
That works.
Playtest when only part of the game is done.
I also add we're having trouble with this.
She's like, she comes on the radio. I've already sent all my reinforcements off to try and deal with a few other issues. But I think I have some contacts that may be able to help, and I'll send some support.
Copy that.
I can have them there inside of probably a minute or so. At these coordinations.
Solid copy.
All right, they're on your way.
Also be advised for a train with open side doors.
All right. Can do. I'll
And
get
that's
the
the
help
end of
there
my
as soon as
turn.
I can, and just hold tight there, Chimera, and help is on the way. Can I just say I appreciate you calling for help? Like, I've been waiting for somebody to do that. I figured, oh hey, he's gonna die. Somebody will call for help. No, I guess not.
You
All
see,
right, so
like, in anything, like, any time we try and call for help, it doesn't come anyway, so, like, we just never bother anymore.
that I can understand. There's some truth to that.
There's a habit of playing a tabletop role-playing game where you're on your own with no reinforcements.
Yeah, here you're
Yeah.
in a big city with contacts, so.
Yeah.
And I think I've tried to make that clear that that's something that becomes readily available, but not to the point that you're always going to be saved, right?
Right.
Right.
There needs to be a kind of a balance, I think. So
Austin's camera.
Yeah, just really.
it's all
Okay.
going all crazy.
All right, that's
Torque's
the end of my turn.
So,
Oh, it's his turn right now?
yep. So he gets a little beeping alarm. He's like, "Oh, one of you pansies called the CCPD, huh? What is this? Distress call? Come on
Yeah.
now.
Not for me.
Terrible suit, ugly outfit.
Hey, man,
I don't
it's
even
vintage.
think that you guys." It's vintage. I don't even think you guys deserve to rescue this young one. So here's what I'm gonna do. He flips a device up to the ceiling, and it creates a powerful explosion and blows out the entire ceiling. And he says, "How about I just take her off you, and you guys just hang around for the ride, eh?" He goes up next to the. He moves just close enough to the unit and pulls out a device. You recognize it as a condensed acclivity rod, and attaches 3 of them onto the side of the container with Emilise inside. He says, "Let's think about it. You guys broke the system. She's suffocating and drowning right now at the same time, I guess. I'm not very smart. I'm not sure how that works. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take her. I'm going to save her. And you guys enjoy the train ride." And at that, he pushes a button, and Emilise's canister starts to rise up a little bit, and it is under the effects of the levitate feature, so that it can move freely now. And then as he does, it gets to the ends of the cables and kind of stops, and he kind of snarks and curses. He's like, "Damn it!" And he pulls out a blade similar to what.
This is quite a few actions this man's getting.
Well, hang on a second.
Jesus Christ.
He pulls
Yeah,
out his.
I'm
I
starting
have
to
to plan to
question this.
stop him. Holy fuck, DM. I was gonna bestow curse him, make it so he can fail strength saves, and I'm gonna push him out the fucking door.
Are you done?
Yeah.
All he's done is cast levitate.
And blew a hole in the ceiling.
Okay, yeah, I give you that one.
What the fuck?
Somebody else
Yeah.
just used a similar power, just so you know, as a bonus action. But anyways, he tosses the things up, blows the thing off the roof, and puts the acclivity rods on the side of the canister, and gets kind of upset because there's cables holding it in place. So he takes his little knife and cuts the cables, and it kind of just floats up. And that is the end of his turn, asshole.
I was gonna say you just droned down with actions, man. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I'm
it
not,
was.
I swear
it was
I'm not alone in
flavor.
this.
It was flavor.
That was crazy.
All right, so that's Torque's turn. We're at the top of the initiative now. You know what? I think I'm gonna have somebody show up just now to delay your turn.
Well, there's the drone. So he is kind of there.
The drone's gonna take pot shots at you. Because honestly, I forgot the drone was there. So thanks for reminding me.
That's okay. I deserve
yeah, you do. DC. Oh, that isn't gonna hit. The drone takes pot shots at you. Your flames kind of distort your line of sight, and it can't get a good shot on you. Scanners can't pick you up through your psionic flames. Damn it. Now,
Cool.
now it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna run past that drone, take the op attack, and I'm gonna get right to the area where he would be, and where the hole would be,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna put my hand on his suit, and I'm gonna bestow curse him.
Okay. What is the save?
And the save is a wisdom saving throw, so hopefully it doesn't
Well, that's
have
not
wisdom.
good. He doesn't. It's average. It's not anything. But I got 12.
It's barely. It was a 14. So I'm going to choose one ability score. It's going to be strength. And while cursed, the target has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with that ability score. So, guess which one has strength saves? So as this like black crown kind of just forms around my head, he feels like just a sensation like pulsing through his body as like he realizes, uh-oh, something's wrong. And that is my effects of Bestow Curse. Now I'm gonna push him out the door because that was an action and this one's a bonus action.
Yeah, so as you're dashing by the drone releases a short burst of blows or of energy blasts, but it misses, so it doesn't matter.
I was gonna take off HP just in case.
What is the so what's the strength saving throw?
14.
Disadvantage.
I've got 16 with disadvantage.
Yeah, he saves. Damn, I was hoping.
Yeah.
I know he probably has a lot.
That's
so,
his. That,
you know.
Well, that's his strength, his highest score too. So that's the way it goes. But that's still a good idea, and I think you should keep pursuing that. I almost was tempted just to let it go, just so that we would get to closing. But I was like, I'm not doing that. He's not going down after you were talking shit. All right, so that's it. So you take you quickly dash towards him. You implant your dark energies into him to weaken him, and you do a powerful push, and you skitter him close to the side, and you hear across the metal floor as his magnetic boots keep him in place.
Darn.
It
is now Stella's turn.
All right.
What are you gonna do?
And Stella is going to activate Sonic Blaster.
Ooh.
What does that do?
So
what does that do?
Sonic Blaster.
I have no idea.
As an action, your exosuit releases a vicious Sonic Assault. Each humanoid that can hear you within 30 feet must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Are you trying to incapacitate him?
If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
If he fails, you just bought all the time you need.
Oh,
Alright.
make a
I have to make it too, I
Constitution
guess.
saving throw.
Everyone does.
Here I go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone?
Everyone that's in
Well.
the room,
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
except for herself.
Natural 20. I don't have to run away.
9. So
Yes!
So you throw out a little tiny like drone
I'm
thing
so glad I jumped into
that
Constitution.
just starts releasing a constant, and it's ear cracking, and the enemy's ears start bleeding. He's screaming in uncomfortable pain, and tries to immediately get away from it before his brain explodes, and I don't think he can move yet, but he moves on his turn away. That was really good. What else you got?
I think that's it. I'm gonna try to get over to the tank specifically to try to maneuver it away.
All right, yeah, it's light as hell.
Yeah.
You can just
Oh yeah,
Move
because
it.
it's just under levitation.
under
so-
levitation.
Move it.
So
Try
you
to
got
get
the-
it away from the door.
All right. So you kind of grab this giant thing that's being floated by acclivity rods, and you kind of move it and push it up against where the door was, so it's away from the.
Bust the rods.
What's that?
She could also bust the rods, but I don't know.
Well, she doesn't want to do that. It's light right now. It's easy to move. And you got a good hold of it, and you can see her inside. And you can see the bubbles are becoming less frequent. You've got seconds. Anything else, Stella?
I mean, I think that's it right now. I would try to do what I can to help her in the moment, but I don't think that
Nope, you're out of
Yeah.
time.
that would probably be another
Action
action.
economy is
You're
not
out
there
of-
for you.
You're out of time.
Yeah,
White
exactly,
Dragon. you guys are up top on the 9th cart, and as you look,
You're muted.
What?
Ian is.
Oh,
Ian is muted.
you're on the 9th cart, and you can see a problem up ahead. The train, as you look down the track the best you can with the wind in your face, that it should be coming up close to its stopping point soon. And
We're gonna ram into another train.
It's coming up to its stopping point soon, which is a problem if the train doesn't stop.
If it's still in motion.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
Damn, it's just one problem after another.
Yeah. I assume, for one thing, I saw a roof explode.
You did?
So did I.
Right. Where is that relatively to where we're at now?
You're on the 9th one, so
Okay.
90, 120, 150 feet away down the train.
Pretty
Now
fun.
you. Now you.
We're on which one?
You're on 9, and each one's 30 feet, and the explosion came from number 4.
Okay. Do I see any obvious entry point from where we're at, other than the hole that has got blown into the ceiling?
Not from the top, unless you're running around the side. You can see there's a side door open.
Okay. We were on the 9th car earlier, and I know for a fact that door is open.
Yeah.
Oh. Down.
Which cabin door which cart you dropping into?
Oh yeah, you drop in the 8th one. You would have to, I think.
Yeah.
'Cause I think that's
Yeah.
the one we were on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you ninja, flip into the lower 8th cart. That takes 30 foot of movement just to get into that one. Are you gonna?
That's fine.
Anything else?
I'm gonna dash towards the front twice.
So that'll get you to the 6th cart.
Okay.
Yeah. So you trample through the crispy critters that are kind of burnt and just hanging around, trying to get back to the cabin where the explosion came from, where you at this point know Emilise is at. And you're dashing as quick as you can to get there, swiftly, leaping over boxes and stuff in your way. What's that? What'd you say?
Ian?
I do communicate over the headset. You're coming up to a stop way too fast.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just have to brace for impact.
All right, Chimera.
I say Roger that, and last turn, I use kind in action, movement, and dash. So that's 90 feet of movement.
Across the top of the train.
Yeah.
That puts you at the 6th train.
6th train.
Mm-hmm.
So where does that put me if I use full movement and cunning action?
This round?
Yeah.
Where are you trying to get? That's enough to get you into cart 4.
Okay, then I get into cart 4.
Okay, so you dash over top. The wind is pushing against you. Something you've become all too familiar with atop this high-speed train. You peer down and you can see a very strange sight. You got a big giant exploded hole in the ceiling, and a giant canister that is holding a young girl, probably in her preteens, in this bluish fluid inside of a vein container, is kind of just floating there, and Stella Nova is holding onto it up against a door away from the opening, and the the big giant guy you were fighting in the exosuit is holding onto his head, and his head is, he's clawing at his head, and he's trying to get away from the source of this constant thrumming.
I imagine I'm doing something similar.
Yeah.
I thought you succeeded with the nat 20.
I did, but that doesn't mean I'm not like in agony of it.
Right.
It just means I'm not.
It's like nails on a chalkboard. Some people are a little more affected against it, but you still hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still holding my head like, oh my god, please.
Okay.
Turn it
I
off.
say,
Turn it off. Sorry.
I say, Nova, we need to get her out of here now. We're gonna crash.
Newsflash, she'll die in seconds anyway.
That's funny.
What's the problem?
The life support has been working forever.
Well, forever.
Oh, we need to fix the tank.
Not even that. Just a minute or
Need
something.
to stop the train.
You guys got a
He-
lot of problems to deal with right now.
Yeah.
He holds out. Do I see any exposed circuits of the whole machine?
Probably a good few now, considering man just took a laser blade to it.
I'm gonna try a little something.
Oh yeah. What's
He holds
that?
out. He holds out his hand, charges with electricity, is gonna try to use his lightning strike to charge it.
Okay.
What, is that not a good idea?
I didn't say anything. I said okay. Roll me some damage.
Just damage.
I mean, I guess it's a stationary target, right? So I guess you wouldn't have to.
Yeah, I wasn't
roll
gonna
to
make
hit
him roll. He's just gonna hit it. But I need damage rolls.
I aim for the exposed circuits to try and charge it, though.
I don't think the DM's a genie and is going to try and skew your intent. But he does control the outcome.
4 points of lightning damage.
As you hold out your hand, crackling energy leaps from your hand into the device, and it flickers to life for an instant, and then powers down a little bit. But there is energy going through it a little bit.
Dang it.
So you're on to something.
We need electricity.
Looks
Come
like I'm going to
on,
have to
you
do what
gotta-
I had to do after all.
You got to think like
Fuck.
Tim the Toolman Taylor. More power.
I'm about to get so boned.
That was my action. I should have healed up.
Well, you also used your
Devil-
bonus action to get here.
Yeah. Dang. I could take out the battery of my taser. That's not gonna do much. It's a taser.
More power. Do you have any more actions?
Uh,
You can, Stella, you can tell that what he did helped. You need more of that.
All right.
You need approximately 4 times more than that.
Okay.
Give him more juice! I think that's it
Alright,
for Chimera.
yeah. Yep.
Torque can't do anything but move away, can he?
Yep.
That's right.
He's got to go off the
Oh,
thing.
until he takes damage. Oh, jeez. Like, I don't
Yeah.
even get a chance to save against
Oh wait,
it.
I forgot. I was supposed to do an extra d6. I only
Okay.
rolled 1.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
It's another 4, so that was 8 total.
So you need more power. You need twice as much.
Okay.
Oh, power. The lights flicker and energy glows and... more power. All right, so that's the end of Chimera's turn. Torque guy starts just running down the well, he tried to climb out actually. I would say he would try to climb out. No, you cut through the door, didn't you? Into this room. So he heads into the next cart to get away from the
Yeah, he doesn't have
turn.
to go all suicidal mode, yeah.
No, he just has to run away.
He just has to get away.
Okay,
yeah.
Demon Cloak, you're up.
I take a deep sigh. fuck, this is gonna hurt. And I grab the wires, and I grab the exposed wires, and I kind of just bundle them all up in my hand, and I brace for impact.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna hurt. All right, how much lightning damage am I taking?
14 rushes through you.
Oh, that's a 7.
Your body absorbs some of it.
Well, luckily I'm acting as a conduit as best as I can with my
and
lightning
so
engulfed
the
body.
energy going into it is certainly giving it what it needs to run the pump that exchanges the carbon dioxide for oxygen, but for some reason it's not functioning right. So now you've got the power that you need, but
I gotta take this for every turn too.
Yes, you do.
Oh boy. All right, so do this quick, please.
So
I don't know how long I can do this.
our buddy Demon Cloak grabs onto the power circuit and grabs onto the battery that's on the container, and the energy starts crackling and rushing through him, and his body's like twisting and contorting. Pain is shooting up and down your body. Even with all the resistance you've built up against your own energy, it still is just, it's pulling on your body, and your muscles are contracting, and it feels like it's ripping you apart.
That's about what I expected.
What are you going to do, Stella?
Yeah, I don't have a bonus action for this one, boys. This is it. I just have to survive.
So,
Let's not die here.
first thing I'm going to do is I am going to immediately inject.
Also, the bestow curse drops. I failed the con save.
Okay.
Oh.
You're going to eject?
I am going to inject. Demon Cloak with a med shot.
Thank
So-
God.
Have you used that at all yet?
No,
Not
I
really.
don't
So
recall
that
this.
is.
This is
I'm
news
just
to
gonna
me.
use it up because it sounds like you're gonna need it. So that is 25 points.
You
Oh
must
my
have used
God.
all of it.
That was
God
all of it.
smiles on me today.
All right, so do you want to describe how your med shot looks?
Yeah. So
How many did
yeah,
you give
I
him?
pull out a syringe from my belt.
Oh.
Nano suit it up in there, but I walk over as he's like convulsing with energy, and I just stab him with a syringe.
Whatever
Plug it
works. I'm just like, oh my God, I feel better. Weirdly.
How much did you give him?
25 points, which is a significant amount right now, considering I was at 16.
Okay.
No, 16? I'm at 10.
Do you know how much damage I've eaten through this whole time? And just managed to scrape
I mean, I was
up.
gonna do it on my turn, but okay.
Oh, I'm
You
alive.
should have.
You're probably still gonna need it.
I'm probably still gonna need it. I mean, I'm...
All right, so does that take your
So-
action?
Yeah, so that's my action then.
You bought me some life.
So does the pump seem like it's working? Is it gonna need me to work on it, or
It
does it just
does.
need power?
It got power, now it needs to be run. Plugging in a computer and giving it power doesn't mean it's turned on or functioning, right? You
Yeah.
got half of the problem fixed, but you chose to heal him, so which was a good choice. So now it's going to have to wait further. That's why I said
Okay.
you couldn't have picked a better time to use that sonic blaster to keep the big boss guy away from you. Like,
Yeah.
that's perfect. Like,
Because not only does he have to, like, he's down there for a minute, he still has to take that full minute back. Which is
he's
great.
gonna end up all the way at the other end of the train.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do next then is I'm gonna over the headset tell White Dragon to get the engineer and have him stop the train. And then I'm gonna try to yell at the engineer and be like, "Go stop the train! Dang it, you're gonna die!"
We're gonna crash.
I know that.
But he's still gonna...
All right, White Dragon.
Oh, I guess I'll triple move towards the main car.
Towards the
You're gonna see him passing by, and you're like, oh, that's weird.
So you dodge and weave around everyone. You slide up underneath the the anti-grav canister container and slide into the cabin room or the cockpit. What are you gonna do?
Did I see the engineer at any point during all that?
Yeah, you did. He was in the room 4 with everyone else.
Oh.
Well, that's where he wasn't at, so he had to get there first.
Are you talking
That's why
about
he
the
had to triple
engineer
move.
or the conductor?
The engineer, train engineer, toot toot, runs the thing.
Oh.
Are they called a conductor? Or they
I don't.
Same thing.
Oh,
okay. Same thing, different word. Why?
not really, but anyway.
Did you want to?
1 minute out, Albert.
Anyway, but
They not synonyms? Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
conductor collects tickets. Make sure everything moves. Anyway. I see any way to stop the train.
You do? I'm sorry. Say that again.
I see any way to stop the train.
Do you know anything about trains?
Nope.
Then no. I mean, there's buttons and switches and levers everywhere, but there's no real obvious way to do it. And if it could be done, Stella would have probably done it already.
Nothing's labeled, I would imagine.
Things are labeled, but not in a way that makes sense, just like real life.
Mm-hmm.
It's all mumbo jumbo. Did you grab the engineer with you on your way by?
Yeah, no, he was with me.
He is with you, or he is not?
I did not know he was right there.
So, yeah. Now that you do know, would you have wanted to bring him with you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. He looks at you and he says, I can't stop it. He'll kill my family.
Tell him we'll crash.
We are gonna crash.
I know.
I'm to tell you how to stop it.
Fine. How do I stop it?
That is the right question.
Oh, to get around that he didn't
He
do
didn't
it.
do
That's
it.
smart. He forced it out of him.
He starts giving you instructions, step by step to slow down the train. Give me an intelligence saving throw, because this is going to be a lot of information in a short amount of time.
Shane.
He starts
Wow.
just spewing out all these instructions. Do this, and this, and you're starting. If you're just doing the best you can, he yells at you a couple times in between about flipping some switches, blah blah blah.
Training as a ninja thankfully makes you think on your feet.
Right? And we're so you get some stuff. You start to kind of feel the train kind of chug to a slowly begin to slow down. But looking out the front of the cockpit, you're certainly not sure if it's gonna slow down enough.
Better than what was before.
Chimera.
3 carts of impact before it really starts to.
Is Demon Cloak within short distance?
You're right
Yes.
next to me.
Okay,
I'm just in a lot of pain.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to heal you.
Just so you know, on a scale of 1 to 49, I'm feeling about a 41 right now.
Oh, so you don't need it
I don't need it currently. I
don't
will
need
need
it?
it. Not right now.
because she just
That 25 turbo boosted me, man.
Okay.
Oh, he's good for now. Is what he's saying.
I am healthy. Well, healthy in a situation where a man's being electrocuted to death.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to the machine's control panel and see what the problem is. See what's being displayed and what the problem is.
All right, give me a technology check.
Oh, I'm not proficient with that, so it's just going to be a straight roll.
I wish you the best.
Are you exhausted?
Yes.
With disadvantage.
Man, that's been a real pain in the ass, huh?
It's meant to be.
9.
So, after the hike up the stairs, the battle with the giant mech, the chase on the train, the nearly dying, you get up at this control panel, your eyes are all blurry, your muscles are aching, and you just can't make sense of it. But what you can do is you can see the look of the innocent young girl inside of this container, who looks so peaceful, almost like she's sleeping.
I say to Stella, we need you over here now. And I radio to Jordan. We're about to come to a crash site at a nearby station.
All right.
Can I talk over the
Yes.
headset?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Is there by any chance, Jordan, that you could tell that whatever's in front of us to move and radio it in to tell them to start moving? As I'm just being electrocuted.
Your help is
so I wonder-
almost on. Yeah, so it's like, can you get us some help?
Yeah. Tell the train in front or whatever to move.
We'll
Or
do what
like
we can.
radio in.
Yeah, she responds. We'll do what we can do. Your help is almost there.
Thank goodness.
All right. Anything else? Chimera?
No. Actually, I would step outside of Demon Cloak's damage field.
Yeah, it's only like 5 feet, but I mean, yeah, I'm currently having a plethora of other issues.
Yeah, I'm just.
With,
I'm not sure if we said that because I don't have overheat on right now.
Okay.
So am I
words.
allowed to choose the
No.
heated body and stuff? No. Okay, I wanted
No.
to be sure about that.
That the thing is, because it just does non-stop damage, it wouldn't make sense to be able to pick and choose for something like that.
Right.
The Human
No, that's
Torch
fair.
always had to be careful about his fire because
You're right.
it hurt
No,
everything.
that's fair. That's fair.
All right, so with that, you guys hear a large thunk and a click and a big jerk in the train as it disconnects between cabin 5 and 6.
What now?
Oh, it went through, I guess.
It did. I rolled a die and delayed it. It got delayed. Remember I told you? You think you did it?
Yeah. Huh.
Please tell me that dude was
Well-
on 5 or 6.
So
He was though, wasn't he?
He was, because he was running
Yeah.
away still. So, as you feel this jerk and shake of the entire train, you see the
That's so
back. You look down the way and you see the guy in the heavy armored suit or exosuit dashing away as the train begins to split apart.
what a situation we're in.
Right?
Yeah.
You can't make this shit up.
Oh, we can.
And
We
we
are.
We
Collective
quite
mind.
literally did, right?
Well, I'm just saying it takes a collected mind to do this, not one person.
That's why I love D&D and role-playing
It's so
games in
good.
general. The collaborative storytelling is just so much fun.
Fade in your
Yeah, I guess
hands,
it's my
take
turn
a
now,
chance,
right?
Roll the dice.
It's time for
please,
pain.
Please don't sing that. I don't want to get sued or have to take my show down because it's in the
No.
background.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know
can't
that
do
that'll
that.
happen, but
Probably not, but
all right.
Sorry,
Demon
girl.
Cloak. You
right, so
are
pain.
Yeah, there's nothing but rushing pain. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
The electricity is rushing through your body, and you suffer in a way no man has ever suffered. Tortured by the crackling energy rushing through your body. Every movement of yours, every twitch is torturous. Every thought intensifies the pain. Pain no mortal has ever endured like before.
24.
That means you only take half damage.
Oh, cool.
It takes further half damage because of his resistance.
It's probably a high number regardless. I'm just taking consistent
13
pain.
points of lightning damage is halved, so you have to take 1/4 of that. So what? Six lightning damage.
Well,
It's like
13 divided by 4 is like...
No,
4.
I already cut it in half. It was 26.
Oh, you already-
Because you
Oh.
succeeded, it went to 13, and then you take your
Oh.
resistance down.
Good thing I'm built for the job, right, guys?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yep.
I'm a human battery. Well, no, not really. I'm a human conduit.
The energy
Not
is
necessarily
sparking
bad.
and jumping and leaping from his body into other parts of the cabin area, and lights are flickering as arc lightning is just jumping every single direction. On his
Kota is
turn, I
normally-
need everybody to give me Constitution saving throws.
Boom!
Can't
14.
save, can't save.
12 points of damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
17.
20.
14.
The DC is 14, so
So that's how much?
12 or 6.
Another 4 HP.
oh my god.
We're all bleeding, dude. We've been
I'm
fighting
sorry, that
forever.
doesn't apply. That doesn't apply to anybody.
he's
not
in
in
the-
he's in the
yeah.
other cabin. You're in the cockpit, so that doesn't apply to you. That's
You're
only
good.
to the people in
Yeah.
cabin 4, because the
Uh,
lightning is just going everywhere. That
My coat that's normally flame retardant is
mind.
completely just shredded. I'm like, and even my sleeves are all
Right.
like just torn. You just see my bare arms as just struggling muscles.
Stella Nova.
just, oh
I
my
got
god,
it.
please.
Yeah, I gotta try to
Save the
try to
child.
fix the tank.
Save the child.
That's a good Batman
Mhm.
voice. I like that.
You have to save
I
the
wish
child.
I wish I could assist Stella Nova,
You can use the help action.
You can certainly do that.
which brings her up to a straight roll.
Yeah. You know, the help action's a thing. Shame on me for not reminding you that earlier. All right, so what do you want to do, Stella? I assume you're going to try to get this CO2 machine functioning so this young child does not die, right?
Yeah.
Please.
Give me a technology check, please.
All right. So is that disadvantage?
Straight roll. He's helping.
Great roll. Okay. That is a 25.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
So your little
Right.
nanites rush into the system. You create a holographic exploded view.
Holy
You
crap,
find
we
the
just got
disconnect.
raided.
Oh, did we?
What's that? I don't even
The
know.
We got
what
raided
that
Roman
on
is.
Twitch?
D&D has raided us.
Oh wow.
I
Oh,
don't
it's
know what
8
that
people.
is.
That
Anyways,
means there's 8 more people suddenly on Twitch.
Oh,
we
that's
should
cool.
say hello to them.
hey everyone, welcome. I don't
To the
know.
climax, unfortunately.
The climax is the best part. It's when we
Yeah, I guess that's
all
fair.
reach a tension and release, right? So, anyways,
Yeah.
so Stella Nova, you send your nanites into the system. You create a 3-dimensional holographic exploded view of the entire program. You start messing around. You quickly find the program instructions and run the program to fully re-enable the oxygen and CO2 pump so that the young girl inside the blue container starts feeding her body the oxygen and dispelling the carbon dioxide she doesn't need. And you can see her body kind of twitch to life for just a moment as the machine kicks back on. A sudden sigh of relief rushes out of your guys' body as you were seconds away from, well, okay, not him because he's being struck by lightning as he's running, being the connecting rod there, the fuse basically. As a sigh of relief kind of escapes you a little bit as one problem has been dealt with. You're on this high speed train that is now slowed down to about 50 miles an hour. It's slowly coming into into its destination. Your enemy has been disconnected. The train is slowing down even more back there, and you can see it through the holes cut in and the doors that are open, and the sound of sirens pick up as not sirens. The sounds of the CCPD sirens start echoing in your mind, or not in your mind, start echoing in the area, and several other deviants land in the area. One with big giant metallic wings, another one in a thin translucent exosuit. Not like see-through, but like, wow, okay, yeah. Like a stealth suit, basically, right? Think very much like a ninja suit, right? You see several people on floating across on acclivity rods on their boots and are skating across the sky. And you see a massive ship kind of hovering over the slowing section, and you see like a giant DRT bot drop down into it, and you see lasers blasting coming out of the cabin area. And next thing you know, you see a collapsed Torque is being lifted out by some DRT units. This is the first time.
Serves him right.
This is the first time you have ever seen the CCPD, Deviants, and the DRT working together. Every connection has been brought in for this moment. With that,
Fucking trains can't do that.
the train is coming to a slow. It's slowing down as you get into, and as expected, the next train has already been pulled away, and the area has been evacuated. With that, the your buddy is still being shocked and electrocuted, and I'm gonna need one more Constitution save and one more burst of damage.
I understand.
Before I do the next
Shit.
narration here.
Fuck. That's gonna.
You have
hurt.
resistance.
I do,
it's
but
20. It's 29. So 14 before your resistance. So 7 points of damage. So our
well,
buddy.
no, I don't know how much. What's the DC?
15.
Oh no, I failed that one. This one's gonna hurt.
Well, then it's 14 damage. So it's still half damage for you, right? Because you're resistant. So
Yeah.
Hey,
Demon
look at
Cloak
dude.
is holding on to the raw surge of energy coming in from the train's power source and holding on to the canister holding the girl. And at this point, he's struggling to hold it. And a woman in familiar black skin tight drops to the ground, her red hair waving in the wind as the train is coming to a stop. And she says, "You can let go now. We've got this." A hero of sorts in a big giant white like got a big backpack on, almost is what it looks like. Imagine like a spaceman, like an astronaut, right? He kind of drops in and he holds out like a capsule or something in his hands, and he throws it onto the ground and explodes into a canister almost identical to the one you got. She says, "We'll load her into here, she'll be fine." So, and
He lets go immediately and just takes a very big, deep breath.
I come over and heal you.
Cool. I need it again. I could probably have tanked
Oh.
maybe one more round.
so
I'm at 21.
Albert is asking, wouldn't the disconnected train car crash into the main train? When trains disconnect, they can have their brakes engaged automatically.
This is
Also,
the
we're in
future. All the more
also-
reason.
Yeah, especially when disconnection happens, automatic systems kick in.
Yep. Anyways, so that was actually a really good question and something I hadn't touched on yet. But
So Demon Cloak heals 18 hit points.
I wouldn't even worry about that right now. We're gonna close in. So yeah, we're winding down. This is the end of our series finale. Commissioner Jordan walks up to you guys and kind of gathers you all in chamber number 2, room 2, and
Limp in.
as it's being sliding into the station, she says, "You know, it took a lot of strings to do this," and she points around. "But your heroics have led to something amazing this day. We took the Bright Bomber back to the station. She's awaiting there for her youngest daughter. We'll work out a way to deal with her treatment. But are you still carrying that pen?"
Oh God, who has it?
Not me.
Oh God, was it me? Is it fried in my pocket?
I don't remember which one of you had it.
I don't know who
So-
had it. I don't
I
think
feel
it's
like
me.
Matt, but that's the last I knew.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not
think
sure.
I have it because it's not in my character sheet.
Let's say I have it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my gut reaction too.
Yeah.
So
I pull it out.
as I had said, these have been recording all your actions. And she kind of darts some eyes over at both the White Dragon and Demon Cloak. And
Oh
while
man.
some of your actions are not approved, there are some times where dangerous circumstances require more stern actions.
Especially with the threat of the Codfather.
Guns are involved, so.
Don't even get us started on him. We're working on him. But all of the heroes, you and all the other ones that she kind of points around that have agreed to carry these pens, have recorded your heroics on a new level. The world can see you for what you actually do, whether it's good or bad, and she nods at both of you. But sometimes in a world that is changing, where every day people are developing powers that are breaking the very laws of physics, we need to have a sterner hand. Because of what you've done today, we are going to work and try to establish a hero training program so that deviants need not necessarily fear the laws, at least here in Cobalt City.
Heroes education.
Yeah, that guy over there is not going to name it. But the goal is to use what we've captured to show potential deviants who wish to become heroes the challenges that and decisions that they'll have to make. We will form a coalition of people who want to save the world and who want to do good in spite of the occasional bad that happens. Don't get me wrong, there will be punishments to come. And she glances over at Demon Cloak and
White Dragon.
White Dragon.
I do.
We
Loss of life is still unacceptable in any case.
we did throw an electric grenade in a train car.
But
Oh, Mr. Grenade.
you have to understand, the rules are changing. When 20% of the world has enough power to set off a nuke, the laws have to change. The world needs to change. And we want you to help with that. Will you agree to help with this?
I'm kind of looking. I look around and I say, "Are you sure I'm qualified for this?"
No.
Okay. I'm glad we're on the same
But we
page.
have to start somewhere. We have to start somewhere.
You yourself know the struggle of deviance, and that has not historically been the case with the CCPD.
I agree.
I think if we can start somewhere, and I think that here might be as good a place as any.
It's the best we can do, I think, with what we know now. But we will continue to strive to be better. But right now we have to deal with the real enemy. The people who are fighting against, well, change.
Us.
A little too much change. Those that are taking advantage of innocent people. The people who are responsible for all of these changes. We must have to deal with Vane. And that's where we're going to end our game.
Okay.
I want to thank everybody who has joined us in our Capes and Crooks adventure. I'm going to go ahead and play our promo one more time before we close out here. Alright, we're back. So before we close out, I'm going to give each of our players one opportunity to tell us who they are, who they played, and what they loved about the campaign. Who went last time?
Billy?
Let's go with Matt
Ian?
this time.
That works.
So, Matt.
Hello, everyone. My name is Matthew, and I play Chimera, the the freak accident shapeshifter, whose alter ego is a spy, which you will find out in an earlier episode. So check that out.
Absolutely.
Nothing you liked about the game?
Yeah, what about
I
the...
did like the game, although I really should read up on
Yes.
the book.
You
And
played
it's
it-
hard to
you-
do when
you-
it's all
yeah.
the
You-
new
you-
stuff, for
so.
sure. Especially when it's been changed so many times over the course of this game. I don't even blame you.
As we even discovered with like similar powers earlier.
Yep. But that's also because I have ideas, and then I might put them on more than once. So, all right, Ian.
Once again, I'm Ian, co-host for Crit Academy. I played White Dragon, and I loved building the characters, see how everything does interact together. And
Our local.
and there was definitely plenty of shenanigans to go on throughout the various misadventures.
You can, if you could just keep an eye on just the adventures of me and Ian, just turbo fucking things up. It is a glorious time that we are alive at the end of this campaign.
I'm pretty sure our characters have the highest kill count, and we also probably took the most damage overall too.
I cannot believe how much damage we soaked.
Yeah. Austin.
Hey guys, I'm Austin, co-host of Crit Academy. I played Demon Cloak, the crime fighter, who is an experimented individual. This character was a boatload of fun because I like to grapple things and I like to just tank things. So being able to be a human battery at the very end of the campaign was definitely probably one of the best highlights of the whole thing for me. That was a dream come true.
Very
A
cool.
scorching battery.
Yeah.
All right, and Seth.
Yeah, and I'm Seth. I played Elowen Ward, or Stella Nova, the genius with an exosuit. And I really enjoyed this campaign. Not only is it kind of semi-futuristic, which is like one of my favorite settings, period, but it just had the campaign itself had so many different options for so many different types of play too. I mean, obviously we all had very different parts to play, especially even in this last session, and
Yeah.
I feel like everybody was able to shine in different respects, and so just seeing how everybody's skills and everybody's characters come together just to solve the myriad problems that arose.
There's so many things went wrong here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
We need to be
it was a
smarter
lot of
about
fun
this.
just working together and seeing how everybody's different character combinations and builds really complement each other and served a lot of different purposes.
I also want to give a quick shout out to our DM for holding us all together and not losing focus on any of the details when we literally had two people outside of the train, probably 90 feet in a different direction, while there's two more people inside the train trying to save a girl while trying to fight this big evil dude.
Yeah, you
I mean,
should,
it's
you
not
should
fun,
see
Jim.
my chicken scratch to try to keep up with this shit.
Yeah,
like,
I
it's
just,
bad.
it's impressive. I
That's only one
as a
page.
guy who's DM'd before, I could never.
Well, I
I could
appreciate
never.
it. With that said, I am Justin. I am the host of Crit Academy. I am the lead project developer, the lead writer, the lead everything on Capes and Crooks, and I am super excited for everyone that has taken time to follow along to this point. We do have a playtest packet ready for when the Kickstarter launches for backers, so I'm really excited for that. If our Kickstarter funds, obviously we'll drop the playtest material right away, and hopefully people will help us refine it. I want to thank you guys for helping me refine it. Obviously there are still work to be done. You can only playtest so much with a small group, but this is certainly something I'm looking forward to, and this is definitely one of my bigger projects, and that includes Memorable Monsters, which was a big-ass project too. So I want to thank everyone for joining us. If you like D&D and you just want to come and talk D&D with us, please come and join us on Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern. We always sit and talk D&D. On Crit Academy, we bring you new and reasonable material for both players and DMs. and your favorite DM tips and player tips and all that jazz. So
Hey.
please come in and join us. I want to give one last shout out to all of our awesome patrons who make this stuff possible. If we didn't have support, I don't know if we would have made it this long. So with that, I think I'll sign off. Keep your blades sharp and spells prepared, heroes.